Okay. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Aye, sir.
10-4.
Let me turn this up just a little bit more.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay. Turn that down a little
Oh,
bit. It's pretty
the
intense.
flute's going off, dude.
Okay. When last we left the tale of the 5 castaway travelers on the path of untold legends, Philip the elven wizard, Ophelia the half-elven bard, Darakus the kobold cleric, Bloom the warforged druid, and Peter the gnomish artificer. The fates of these 5 finally came to intersect aboard the doomed hold of the Raven's Call, a transport vessel on its way to the mainland of Crest. What was at first smooth sailing across easy waters for the last months of its voyage quickly became a horrific bloodbath as several of the ship's passengers revealed themselves to be lycanthrope insurgents staging an attack on the Raven Corporation by hijacking a vessel under their employ and slaughtering all crew and innocent passengers and absconding with the ship's captain as their captive. Jumping to the call of action, the 5 capable strangers made quick work of their rodent-like adversaries, but not quick enough to save the ship itself, as during the chaos, the unmanned ship crashed headfirst into the seaside cliffs of the continent of Crest's southern coast. Having just enough time to scramble up the sinking wreckage to safety of dry land, the party managed to make it out of the crash in one piece, now planting their feet upon the soil of the Grand Crest. Before they had much of a chance to think of their next move, they were approached by a strange and whimsical creature that referred to itself as Pretty. Seeing the whole situation as a game, the small fae decided to show the 5 to a treasure that it had found. Far below, in a cave within the cliffs their ship had just crashed into. Within this cave, the party found a mysterious metallic chamber of unfathomable technological design, holding within its center a key bearing the sigil of Crest, held aloft by this otherworldly technology. Once the key had been removed by a certain gnome, the remnants of a message left long ago was revealed. A distress call to whomever might find this key, repeated over and over again, to protect the realms and save their homes and yours. So, as you guys still find yourselves in this mysterious futuristic chamber, I don't actually remember where the conversation had left off last session, but
It left off with I forget who asked Happy about it, but it's something about the Feywild, and he was trying to take us there.
Yeah. You mean pretty?
Yep. Sorry, Happy is from a TV show.
yeah,
Yeah,
fuck that show.
from Fairy Tale.
Yeah, Peter offered him a coin to show us something.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the portal
Show him
was
where
or
he
something.
came from. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
where she came from.
I'm so sick of this headset. Like it only comes through like one ear sometimes. I have to like adjust the wire really precariously. It's so annoying. Motherfucker. Wait. Okay. There. We're good.
Oh,
Okay. So yeah, as you guys are led back out by Pretty the Fey Dragon, uh, like she scampers back up and leads you back up the cliffside, and just as like you're heading out, or like just as you like ascend the cliff and like make your way back into like basically where you were standing after the ship crashed just a few minutes ago, uh, she starts like running toward the tree line and then just makes a dead stop and it's just like nap time and she just falls asleep.
Hey, Morgan, you sound like an orc now.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
is my fucking...
yeah.
You sound like you're running your voice through a modulator.
It's kind of cool, though.
I thought I was the only one. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, because fucking
There you
Tyler's
go.
recording. I'll finally get to hear what that
There you
sounds
go.
like. I have that issue so often. Is that it's fixed now?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So the little Fey dragon, she falls asleep on the forest floor. And you guys kind of get it, like you view your surroundings and you realize that it's pretty late at night at this point now. And you can feel the kind of like the wear and tear from the events of the day kind of taking its toll on your bodies. Except of course for the robot.
I'm going to look around at each of the party members and I'm going to say, perhaps it is time for a rest.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm game. Let's do it.
What's our immediate surroundings look like?
Hold on. There. Okay. I hate this goddamn headset.
We're still near the ship?
No, yeah. You guys are still on the cliff edge, bordering like the forest line, and you can see the wreckage of the ship below.
Hmm.
You just came back up from the mysterious cave down below.
So whenever we escaped off the ship, went up the cliffside, that's kind of where we're back at right now. Like near kind of
Right,
offset of the stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Bloom just kind of looks around to the rest of the party and says, "Rest well. I think I'll take the whole watch tonight." And he goes and he just sits down against a tree and starts watching you all intently.
Yeah, you all feel kind of pressured as he's now just like staring at you.
Well,
Peter has no qualms about this. He immediately sets up and just starts to prepare a sleeping area for him.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah, each of you have like your own little like camping gear of like a small little like bedroll and
Like a venturer's kit or something like
yeah, like coverings and what you can bring with you.
Yep, let's set it up.
Morgan, did you get my
Yeah, that's nothing. Like those aren't like things I've set up in Sirenscape. Those are just like
Okay.
yeah. Those are
I
just
thought
like,
those tabs were indicating our battles upcoming, and I was like, oh man.
no,
Spoiler
these are,
alert.
No, these all these tabs are like
Okay.
things set up by Sirenscape. It's
Cool.
irrelevant.
All right.
I was unsure of what you meant by that, but it's fine. So yeah, as the four of you set up for an evening's rest, as you're watched over by your mechanical companion.
I only need 4 hours of rest, so
That-
4 hours in, I wake up and join the watch.
All right, that you do. So yeah, each of you, even Bloom, as you kind of settle down for the rest of the evening, you can kind of you feel the experiences of the past several months or so since all of you have kind of come to know each other and what has transpired thus far. You feel those experiences kind of start to soak in and come to the realization kind of all simultaneously that this is the start of something much grander than anything you've ever experienced. And with that, we're going to hit level 3.
Hey.
Oh,
Yay.
snap.
I don't know what that does. but
Okay,
yay.
Melissa, you're prepared for this.
We
I'm
made
gonna
you
need
I'm
about-
position.
prepared. Am
Hmm.
I?
We already did your level 3 character sheet, remember?
I will look and see if I have that.
You should have it still. If not, I have it. Oh, I was not prepared for this.
Yeah. I wanted it to be a surprise, but forgot that it is kind of a process. Probably should have done it beforehand. But I like the Elder Scrolls method of like leveling up through sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Alright. Does anyone have like the quick guide for level up? Just to make sure we hit everything.
I mean, I have the player's handbook right here. I don't think level 3 gets a ton of stuff. I have no
Ooh, I
idea.
get level 2 spells, so...
Yeah. I have
Um,
no idea what you get, Patrick.
I have an app with my character sheet on it, so it'll automatically level up my template.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tyler,
Melissa.
can you send me it again, please?
Yes, how was I sending it before? Was it email or just dropping
Yeah,
it into Discord?
on email. Either works.
I don't know if it might be too big for Discord.
Okay, then do email.
Okay, so Durakis,
Mhm.
yours seems like the simplest. It seems all the.
Alright,
Well, Bloom
sorry, I
actually
paused
gets
the
the same
recording
thing,
while
just
I
a
went
first.
through my files, but we're going again.
That's fine.
What-
This is probably boring anyway.
Oh man.
So yeah,
I'm
Druid at
it-
3rd level also only gets an extra 1st level and 2 2nd level spell slots,
Oh yeah.
as well as your HP and your hit dice. I think that's it.
So I get
Yep.
another first level spell slot and 2 second level spell slots.
That's fancy. Mine's already.
This is actually when my suit comes in.
Yep. So we can say that for you, Peter, like
Mhm.
within the night, like you have your box of scrap metal and pieces and stuff that you can like as part of your rest can just be like working on to build what you're gonna build.
I don't know how to change slots total on the spell sheet.
I think you just like on the roll 20 sheet,
Yeah.
you just type it in, don't you? Oh, go back to spells.
No, slots remaining is easy. It's slots total that. Not sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I actually? Oh,
there you go.
All right, I got a question.
What's up?
So I get four four level 1 spell slots, but I still can only have a maximum of 6 prepared.
Good question.
you're a cleric.
Yes.
I just did this with Melissa. Um,
Whoa! I clicked something and I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
So I get the right tool for the job feature, which allows me to produce exactly the tool that I need with Tinkerer's tools in hand. I can magically create one set of artisan's tools in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of me. Takes an hour of uninterrupted work.
Raiden, wisdom
Okay.
modifier plus cleric level is the total number you can have prepared.
Perfect.
So yeah, you did get another one.
Oh, I need to actually
And what?
check that for mine.
And what about level 2
You,
spells?
I have it open right now, so you gain.
So
So you
for-
have 4 level 1 spell slots, and you now have 2 second level spell slots.
And what was the total number of spells known you just said, Tyler?
Spells
It's
known?
7
I don't
now.
know.
I thought that's what you were just calculating.
No, that's spell slots.
was
I
7?
think. I thought as a cleric he picks any spells from the spell slot.
No,
and he can
I
change
know,
them
but
every
you-
day.
Yeah, but you just what was it? Wisdom plus your cleric level.
Oh, spells prepared. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, wisdom plus cleric level.
And that's 7 for you.
Yeah. So
So
how does
the-
that work for level 2?
So like those, you just get seven total spells to prepare, and you can divvy that 7 up within
Oh.
1st and 2nd levels.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
just have to decide which ones you want to use.
Okay.
You
Damn,
could put
okay.
all 7 in 1st level if you want, and not have any second, and just like use your 2nd level spell slots on
Intelligence plus
1st level spells if you want. No reason to, but it is possible.
Okay, so
Okay.
all I really need to do now is just pick my spells. Which is, for me, the hard part.
So is everyone else good?
I think so.
Yeah, don't wait for me to pick spells.
Okay.
Unless we're jumping straight into combat.
No. Okay then. So, that's the case. So Bloom, as you are taking your entire night's watch, go ahead and make a perception check for fun.
Okay. Passive perception is 16. And I'll let you know my roll was a 16 plus 6.
Damn.
So 22.
Yeah. So
That's
you
a big
see
roll.
everything. Yeah. So yeah. Oh wait, Tyler, is the recording still going?
Recording is going, yes.
Okay.
Oh. It's the same thing.
So yeah, as you're just kind of sitting there, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Like there's no danger or anything in your current surrounding. You see the rest of your party getting rest, aside from Peter the gnome, who seems to be like busying away at some contraption that he's putting together. And you see this strange fey creature just kind of huddled up in a ball not far from you. And you just kind of get a feel for the natural land around you in this current moment. It feels it's this strange mixture of feelings, as it's so alien and so different from what what the area around you has been for such a long time up to this point. But at the same time, there's this strange, comfortable familiarity to it that even before you never noticed. Is there anything else you'd like to do the rest of the evening?
Yeah, I whispered you something.
I know. I wasn't sure if how you wanted to let that play out.
I was gonna leave that up to you. But Bloom will just be sitting against the tree. He's gonna carve off a little piece of wood and he's gonna start whittling something. Can I make a
Sure.
little check on my wood carving kit?
Is that like a tool you have proficiency in?
It is.
Yeah, I guess just make a check with proficiency. Just a straight roll.
It's an 11 plus 4 because you double proficiency
Right.
on. Yep. So it's a
All right, so-
15, and I'm carving the emblem of a little seed that's about to take bloom.
Nice. I guess while he's busying himself with it, Peter, as like you can see him sitting across from you doing this. Make a quick perception check
Okay.
as you're still awake and working on your stuff.
That'll be a 4, sir.
Okay. No, yeah, you're not paying attention to him at all.
I barely noticed myself.
Yeah. So focused on your work. Jeez.
It's off to a good start, Morgan.
I've got my head buried in this contraption right now. Ain't nothing.
And after I'll say while you're working on it, go ahead and make a tinkering check.
I don't even know what that, like a Tinker's Tools check?
Yeah, so just like Ashton just did. So just a straight roll with double proficiency. So a roll +4.
Oh, I don't know how to roll just a straight d20.
On the
Uh,
left side of roll 20,
Yeah.
there's something that kind of looks like a dice. If you hover it, you can
Yeah,
just
Oh.
click a d20.
D20 icon.
And then I click the 4 with it.
No, click. We'll just add.
No, that'll roll 4 d20s.
Yeah.
Just click the
Oh.
d20
Click
itself.
D20 and we'll
Oh.
add 4 to it.
Got it. All right, 12.
Okay. It takes you like this idea sparks in your head like as soon as you all like lay down to rest, and you start at it immediately. And it takes you. What was that roll?
I don't know. I just clicked something on accident.
The 0.
DF.
So it takes you the better part of a couple hours. You're probably going to be like losing some sleep, compared to like the rest of your companions, but like not enough to be detrimental or uh, give you exhaustion or anything.
Okay.
So after probably like a solid couple hours, you manage to finish like the prototype of your project, and you just immediately pass out.
Wonderful.
And it's probably around that same time that Philip wakes up because he's a fancy elf boy who doesn't need all the sleep.
I don't get any sleep ever.
What the fuck? Who
What
rang the gong?
That.
My bad.
It's a boom.
Begin.
Yeah.
I'm fucking up, all right?
It's okay.
God.
We forgive you, buddy.
That one was me.
Sounds
okay.
of solidarity. Solidarity. I can say
So
words.
Philip, as you wake up, is there anything you want to take care of or anything?
I'm going to study my spell book because I'm still looking for another spell.
Sure. He's busy.
He just wakes up and starts flipping through a book immediately.
Yep. That's wizards in a nutshell.
Yeah. Bloom just kind of looks at himself and he goes, "Fucking weirdos."
Get a load of this fucking guy.
Perception check.
Sure.
You're looking to see if I'm watching you?
No, if I heard that. 16.
16. Okay. Um.
What would I roll to contest that?
No, I'm gonna roll to contest that.
See if he heard me?
Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was checking for. But no, yeah, you do. Like you look over and you see, like right as you wake up, like a couple minutes into your spell searching, you see Bloom just kind of looking at you and like whittling away at his wood carvings, but not much else.
Okay.
So, yeah, as the next couple hours roll past, and the sun comes back over the horizon, each of you kind of just come to consciousness one after the other. Here we go.
Quick question.
Yes.
Where's the ruler? If something says a 5-foot radius sphere, bleh, where does it like?
From the center,
Is
5
it
feet out in
this?
every direction.
So it'd be a not 3x3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay. So yeah. So each of you guys come to consciousness. And like as you do, you all still like the little fairy dragon is still just like peacefully sleeping, just like in the middle of the forest floor, not a care in the world.
Am I still passed out? Sorry.
No, everyone's awake.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you all kind of wake up, you look over at like Peter's like sleeping setup, and you see like, do you want to describe it?
Yeah, sure. So what you be seeing is a metal construct that looks something like a gnomish warforged almost, but akin to a suit of armor that almost seems lifeless, but very similar to Peter's stature and build. It almost looks exactly like him, even down to the metal mustache that you see on its helmet. But it's just standing there, not really moving or doing anything. It's just almost seems like a metal statue.
Bloom kind of just walks up, looks at Peter, and says, "I'm honored, but it looks nothing like me."
You buffoon! That's all he says.
There are no baboons here. I checked.
Damn it, Bloob! It's a suit. It's a suit for me.
I thought I'd never fit.
It's my greatest invention. I call it the Steel Defender. And so you see Peter climb inside the suit, and it kind of opens its back up and clinks and expands in order for Peter to slip himself into this suit. And as he gets inside of it, it sorts of clinks shut behind him and enclose him completely in this metal suit of armor. Its eyes sort of glow and it comes to life, and you see energy sort of enabling him to move it around and seemingly walk as if normal, as if he wasn't walking in this giant heavy metal suit, or I guess small to all of you.
A god among men. Well, most.
I'll walk up to him and say, "Wow, this is very impressive. How balanced is it?" And I'll try to trip him.
Ooh. I guess make a contested. Hold on. Is there a trip action or anything like that? I'm not aware of. We'll make this a contested, either athletics or acrobatics check from both of you.
Okay. What is a contested?
You
So
roll
just-
against each other.
Yeah, either roll for acrobatics or athletics, and whoever has the highest.
Oh.
I got 21 athletics.
Oh wow!
Oof. You are in trouble, sir.
With
I got
that
a
5.
I got a 5 for acrobatics.
So yeah, Darakus just manages to like when you're not even looking at him, like he takes like the hooked side of his war stick and just catches it by your ankle and just pulls your feet right out from under you.
Oh, that's a bummer. Looks like it needs more work, buddy.
Bloom is going to go and try and help pick Peter up, and he's going to say, "Steel legs take time getting used to. I know this."
Well, thank you, Bloob.
And then I'm just going to let go of him.
Just falls back to the ground.
Yeah, twice in a row, you go, like everyone just hears these like loud, like metallic thuds as he just falls over repeatedly.
It is Bloom.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to still fill out my character sheet, and
No, it's fine.
so many
We
added
can take a
things
second
with this.
if everyone needs like to fill out their shit.
No, I still have to pick out my spells as well.
It's a process, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy, is it. You've got about 80% of the spells in the game to choose from.
You do?
Oh,
my
wizards
gosh.
have so many.
Oh,
Probably
wow.
not 80%, but it's a lot.
Damn.
Good lord.
Did all that noise wake up Pretty?
Nope. Yeah, it's still just hanging out, just laying on the floor.
I'll walk up to her, and in Draconic, I'll say good morning.
And with that, like, she kind of like a startled cat, just like jumps to awake and just like sees you standing there and kind of lowers her guard again. And I honestly don't remember the fucking voice I gave this thing.
Sounded kind of like a Jewish mother.
Or like it was kind of goblin-esque.
Yeah.
A goblin Jewish mother.
Yeah. Like, hey, how's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty accurate.
Thanks.
Oh, it's you guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
What were we doing again? I can't remember.
Maybe a little too Jewish. A little more goblin, a little less Jew.
I liked the Jewish though.
Everybody get your yarmulkes. We're going partying.
You guys want some latkes for breakfast?
She does like gold a lot.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Carry on. Sorry.
What's Pretty doing again? She woke up startled.
Yeah, no, yeah, she's fine. She's just like, hey, I remember you guys.
Yeah, remember Peter was going to give you 10 gold to show us
really?
where the Feywild came
Oh,
from.
hell yeah. Where can I have it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I've got something much better than 10 gold.
Oh, yeah, now you got my attention.
And Peter pulls the shiny key from his pocket, keeping a firm grip on it and holding it into
that's
the
the
air
thing I
above his
showed
head.
you. Shouldn't I
That's
have like
right.
rightful possession of that because I was the one who like showed you guys where to find it?
If that's the case, then you would own the door.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now let's stay focused, Pretty. We're gonna.
What are we focusing on?
You're gonna show us your realm.
Oh,
thing.
yeah, that's what it was. Okay, come on. And it just like scampers off into the forest.
Yay! A trip.
All right.
I need you all to make quick perception checks as you follow her.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
11.
Oof.
11.
Or, yeah, I guess.
7.
21.
Nat 1. Oh, man. So no one above an 11.
Uh,
I got
Yeah.
Darakas.
Dracus.
Oh, okay, 21. So Darakas, you Jesus, Patrick.
Sorry.
Darakas, you would be the only one to notice, like keeping your eyes on the little fairy dragon as she's like scampering, and eventually like she takes flight with her little butterfly wings. And as the rest of you kind of lose sight of her, you, Darakas, would be the one to see her as she's kind of like she looks back and kind of like has a little mischievous like little grin on her little toothy dragon face as she just disappears from sight. As you can hear this kind of like echoing chuckle. She just kind of flutters away.
everybody follow me. I still see her, and I'll try to follow.
So you all kind of like trudge forward, trying to see where she might have gone, but at this point you've lost sight of her.
Shit.
You get the sense that like she's not trying to like lure, like she's just trying to fuck with you. This is just what fairy dragons do.
What a bitch.
So as you're just kind of trudging along, realizing you've kind of lost track of her, you find yourselves like cresting through this kind of like through this like denser part of the forest as it kind of clears up a little bit into this open pathway that like as you're standing on it, you're standing like kind of like as you come out of the forest, the path is right in front of you and it kind of goes either like left or right.
Cool.
Okay. Can I make a perception check, kind of down both areas?
Sure.
Oops.
I got a 20.
Nice. So down to the right, you can kind of. It looks to be a little less dense going that way, the forest. And you can kind of get a view and kind of like the idea that that might be the direction of the clearing that Philip was able to see the other night. Uh, and as you look to the left, the forest down the path to the left seems to get like a little like denser as it goes on. And as you're kind of looking, and you see like a little bit of movement for a moment, and then you realize like down the path there's a horse-drawn wagon coming this way.
Okay. I'll look to the rest of the party and I'll say, "We have visitors."
I pull out my pick. I think that's a warning.
I'm not going to correct him. Bloom's is going to shrug and kind of like stand in the middle of the road.
Could you describe the wagon again?
So Patrick has his calling right now. So it seems to be drawn by two horses. It's kind of like wider.
Yeah.
Like it's
How big are the wheels?
they're pretty wide.
Hmm.
And as it comes closer, you can kind of see that whoever seems to be driving it doesn't look like they're in control. The horses seem to just be like in full sprint, just like run away, like a runaway cart. And it's still coming down the path, getting closer and closer.
Okay. I'm going to kind of cast a cantrip up on my hands. I'm gonna do what's it called? Produce flame. And I'm just gonna kind of like wave it in the air to kind of get the animal's attention and start trying to calm them down.
Make an animal handling check.
Alrighty. Can do. 23. 17 plus 6.
Damn. Okay, yeah. Your signal definitely gets the attention of the horses. They don't seem to be any calmer by it. Like they're still barreling towards you. But as you look, you can kind of see there's already like a small fire spreading on the back of the cart. And you see like
Uh-oh.
coming out from like behind the driver's seat. Like the driver's seat is empty at the moment, but you can kind of see like this weird like this oblong, almost like amphibian looking like eye like peering out from you from behind like the curtain behind the driver's seat.
Hmm. How far away is this cart at this point?
It like just a couple yards, like it's coming close.
Okay.
Yeah, as you just kind of stand there resolute, like, or if there's anything else you want to,
I'm not going to get trampled by horses, so I'm going to step out of the way a little bit.
Well, I'll say with that animal handling check, like as you're standing there in the path, the horses like they barrel up towards you, but come to a halt in front of you, and as the rest of you kind of get a visage of the wagon, you can see like there's like this like little small like smoldering flame coming off like the tarp on the top, and just like peering out from it, like you see poke out like its head poke out the back of the wagon for a second. you swear looks like a giant frog as it just immediately like pokes it back in, and you can hear like this rustling and like weird murmurings in this unknown language.
It's not. Ha-
Is it
Go ahead.
going, Tyler?
I'll just say I would cast prestidigitation and put out the fire if it's small enough.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's like it was a non-issue, but
Oh,
like
okay.
you do manage to just put it out before it spreads or anything. And you could still hear like what was initially just like quiet, like these weird like gurgly kind of like guttural sounds that form some kind of language. What was initially like whispered murmurs are now like almost sound like they're shouting at each other.
Wouldn't happen to be infernal, would it?
Nope.
Okay.
Would it be an animal speak of any type?
Nope. I
Okay.
can guarantee you none of you know this language
Okay.
All right.
unless you cast a spell for it.
Is there a way that I can undo the horses from the?
That was an option.
Do you want to try to undo the horses?
Yeah, absolutely.
Make another animal handling check at disadvantage because they're still really freaked out.
Oh well, can I talk to him first?
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah,
They're stopped right now. They're not
Yeah,
I'm
moving.
stop.
circling the
Like,
shepherd,
okay.
baby.
They're not moving, but they're kind of like they're like they're freaked out. They're jittering around, like they're restless. They're not
Okay.
standing still.
All right, I'm gonna look toward the horses and I'm gonna say, "One moment, if you please. I'll get you out of this in a jiffy."
They don't respond to you. They're just spooked.
It's fine. You still want me to make the check at disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's a 2 and a 15 with not regular, so 8 total.
Yeah. You're very like you're definitely struggling to get them out of the reins. Because they just will not stand still. At that moment, as Bloom is trying to like undo the reins on the horses, you hear more just like shouting, like gurgled shouting from inside the cart, and the top tarp of the wagon, like another fire like from inside, like it looks like a crossbow bolt or something just comes like just spearing,
Ooh.
just like gets flung from out of the cart
Whoa.
and just like lands on the road behind the cart, and like there's just more shouting and
Okay. Bloom's gonna look back and say, "Peter, perhaps you could look inside the cart for me."
Well, I suppose I can. So Peter goes around and has to hoist himself up into the wagon to take a look.
okay. Let me-
It does seem like he does this rather easily, though, with the help of the suit.
Yeah. No, yeah, you climb up and the suit or the suit kind of weighs down the back of the wagon. Like you could see like the back wheels kind of like the front wheels kind of like lift off the ground a little bit. And as you open the back like curtain of the wagon, you see these four just like straight up humanoid frog creatures all just kind of bickering with each other. Like just like these they're not very large. They're about like 4 feet tall, but you can see them all. They're wearing these like tattered like scrappy cloths for clothes, and they have like all these like tribal like tooth and fang like accoutrement. And like
Have they noticed me yet?
Yeah, like yeah, two of them are holding spears. One has the crossbow. Like the one with the crossbow seems to be the one
Oh,
like the
Lord.
target of the aggression from the other three. They're all just kind of shouting at him. And as you step into the back of the wagon and like the creaking of it, they all kind of like like turn and look at you with their huge, like they're freaked out. They didn't expect to see anyone, but they turn and look at you with their like huge froggy eyes, and they start like gurgling to each other, and like take up an attack stance against you. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
You're fighting bullywugs.
Fully what?
What?
Yay,
They're
I
called. They're
got
little
a
froggy
second
creatures.
this time.
So yeah, all 4 of them are kind of in the back of the cart.
19. Thank God.
So glad I get to go last this time.
Also, I don't know if this counts for this situation, Morgan, but I do have vigilant, so I can't be surprised.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not a surprise round.
Okay.
Durakus, did you roll initiative?
Yeah, 18.
Okay. Okay. So at the top of the round is Peter, who finds these strange frog creatures in the back of this wagon, presumably hijacking this wagon. As you can see, like, so you can notice like some of the boxes, like the crates of like supplies and stuff in the back of the cart have already been like pilfered and dug through. But yeah, you see three bullywugs, or 4 bullywugs. 3 of them are standing with spears, and one has a crossbow that he probably stole off of this cart. And they're all just kind of standing in a circle around each other.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I am going to immediately turn around and exit the wagon. And let's see. Is there nothing popped up on my screen? We don't have any like measuring.
No, yeah. I decided to forego the map on this one.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to immediately just jump out of the back of the wagon, exit. Are there any curtains that shut behind me, or do I still have vision of them as I
You can still see them.
make some distance between me and them? So yeah, I'm just gonna yell to the party, kind of like, "Hey, bad stuff in there," and I'm gonna just kind of like double thumbs backwards at the wagon, just kind of tell everybody. Is that an action, or I don't?
No, that's just movement.
and free action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's a free action, and let's see. I will, I guess, save in action. How does that work? Save
Just hold your action.
hold my action. Yeah.
Okay, so what action are you holding, and what is the trigger for the action?
So it's sort of he just takes a defensive stance, so that if any creatures kind of approach him, he'll be ready with his mace and shield to strike one of them that comes within distance.
Okay.
Is defensive stance specific to your character class, or are you saying defensive stance?
No, it's not a character class thing. I'm just sort of readying myself and comes with distance.
Okay.
I don't even know if that's a thing.
It was.
No, so you're readying your melee weapon in case any like enemy comes within your melee range, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whereas defensive stance gives you it gives enemies disadvantage against you if they decide to attack you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's the thing I can do though.
It is, but it would take your action.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just clarifying just to make sure
Yeah.
because as a DM it gets confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, well then I will take a defensive stance then. Why not?
Okay.
I didn't
But that
know
means you're not
yeah.
going to be holding your action to attack them if they come close to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. So with that, moving down to Durakus.
I will run to the back of the wagon because I think I was kind of up front near the horses.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna run to the back and just stand next to Peter, and I guess ask him what kind of bad stuff is happening back there.
Peter's gonna like put his arms out to the side, mimicking almost what looks like a fat person. Just kind of and like blows himself up as big as possible and tries to imitate the frogs' guttural language.
Oh God, it's more gnomes. And I'll hold my action until they come out of the wagon.
Okay. What are you holding?
Um,
Just a melee attack.
yeah, just a melee war pick.
Okay. All right then. If that is your turn,
Yes, sir.
next is Philip.
Okay, so still haven't seen them.
Did you finish picking your spells?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll run around to the back of the cart. Is it open or is there like a flap?
There is like a flap, like you not knowing what's exactly in there. You can't really see through and get like a clear view with them.
Okay, I will hold my firebolt until one of them pops out.
Okay.
Standing like probably 10 feet back.
It's a whole lot of held actions.
Look, I'm not going to be the one to stick my head in there.
All right, then if that is your turn, next up we have Bloom.
God, what was their initiative?
What the bullywugs?
Yeah. God. All right. Bloom's just gonna keep talking to the horses and be like, I don't know what all the fuss is about. And he's gonna keep trying to unhitch them.
Okay. Make another animal handling check.
Ooh, that's better. 18.
Okay. So with that, you manage to get one of the horses freed from its bindings. And as you do, as you unlatch it, it just takes off down the path.
And then as he does that, I'm gonna look at the horse that's not unhitched. I'm gonna be like, "That's you if you just chill."
All right. So if that is your turn,
I'll take a bonus action just in case to cast Shillelagh.
gotcha. All right. Next is Ophelia.
Oh, I want to get on the action too, so I run around to the back. But I guess I'll do what they're doing and hold
my
my
God.
action. I don't want to stick my head in there. They seem gross. I'll hold Bane.
Oh, god damn it. He knows too much already.
I love it.
All right, so if that is your turn, the bullywugs are then... Bloom, you'd be the only one to see this, as one of them is going to attempt to climb up to the front of the cart. Like, while one of them, like, you can... The rest of you lined up behind the cart can see, like, one of them poke its head out and just, like... Just looks at you like a deer caught in headlights, like, oh, fuck. As like it calls back to another one, and the other one climbs up to the front of the reins near the or to like the driver's seat with the reins, and he sees that one of the horses has already escaped, but he's still going to try to like whip the reins on the one left and try to like have the cart take off.
Is so they're moving.
With that check, yeah, I'll say so. As you're standing there, like you, Bloom, as you've just released one of the horses, you see the other one of the bullywugs climb up and like whip the reins, and the one remaining horse does actually like take off, but it's going pretty slow and kind of like lopsided because it's one horse pulling a 2-horse carriage, and it kind of like veers off the path a little bit into the actual forest. The rest of you just like lined up and ready. You see the cart just like start rolling away again.
Shit.
But it's going pretty slowly.
Is it still within range?
Range of what?
So
Just us like interacting with it in any sort of way,
Yeah,
or is
you
it
could,
like
like, you could
hundreds of
run.
feet away? Okay.
No, yeah, you could run and catch up to it.
Okay.
I also have a question.
What's up?
If I was at the front and he moved into the driver's seat and they tried to move past me, would I get a reaction?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna try and tear him from the driver's seat.
Okay, so it's gonna be a
Could be.
lot. Yeah, this is gonna be.
Contest it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot for one reaction, but we'll say as it starts to
'Cause-
move, it starts to drive past you. You just kind of jump up to the driver's seat, which, like, for your height, your stature is not that high. And you manage to like jump up and kind of latch yourself onto the front of the cart as you're just trying to kind of like wrestle the one driver bullywug off of the reins. Go ahead and make a either or like a grapple check with either.
Yeah. Acrobatics or athletics?
Yes. I was blanking on the words. Thank you.
Ooh, buddy, you're not gonna like me.
What you got?
Natural 20, so 24 total.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow. He made a good attempt. That bullywug got a 19.
That would really only
Mm-mm-mm.
grapple him.
What do
The
you mean?
next on my turn, I could actually attempt to probably remove him from the seat.
Right, yeah. So you're latched on, and like he's kind of slippery, but you managed to like get a hold of him as you're just kind of like latched on the front as you're driving away. So Peter, actually, one of the bullywugs, 2 of them are gonna be like ready at the back with their spears, and one behind them with the crossbow is going to make an attempt to just shoot at one of you.
Is he sticking his head out?
Yeah.
Alright. As soon as I see him,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
casting
there you go.
Firebolt.
On the crossbow one or the 2 with the spears?
Crossbow.
Okay, go for it.
20.
Yeah, that definitely
Damn.
hits.
Whoa.
I gotta do this. Alright, and I don't add anything. Oh, I need a d10. Shit. There we go. 5 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you manage to. So yeah, you let like as soon as you see the one with the crossbow bolt or the crossbow like peek his head out like above the 2 with the spears, you take a shot at him and you just like the big froggy eyes are like pretty big targets. You manage to just blow one out of his head.
Oh.
Still
Oh,
alive.
man.
And as he's like recoiling, he's gonna pull the trigger on his crossbow. That's a nat 1.
Jeez.
He's gonna shoot one of his friends in the back.
Yes.
God. Oh man. That's another 5 points of damage to one of the others.
Oh, way to go, Philly!
So yeah, you can see this like explosion of fire like rack one of the fucking bullywug's faces as he just like shoots one of his like he was already ready to fire, but as he recoils, he just shoots one of his friends in the side, and you can see like as one of the he just drops the spear, it just falls to the ground outside of the cart.
Mm.
And it like you could just hear more shouting and bickering in their weird like gurgly language. It is back to Peter.
Okay. About how far is the wagon from me at this point?
If you used your full movement, you could catch up to it.
Let me see. Actually, I might be able to do this without moving.
Okay.
So Peter pulls a piece of bacon from
Oh god.
one of the crevices in his suits
Hell?
and throws it with seemingly supernatural speed and accuracy at this at the wagon wheels, and underneath it, it explodes into this giant amorphous blob of grease that covers the entire undercarriage of the wagon. It's got 60 feet of range,
Is
so I
that
assume
the
that.
actual components of that spell?
Yeah, it's a bit of pork rind or butter.
That's
So I like
amazing.
bacon.
Like it actually says, yeah.
That's incredible.
Okay, so
So I'm casting grease on the undercarriage of the wagon to cover the wheels and make them sort of slippery and unable
yeah,
to.
so yeah, the cart was already veering off the path, but with this as the grease kind of coats the wheels of the wagon, the driver is gonna try his damn hardest to keep control of it.
Make him have disadvantage because I'm holding him.
Absolutely does. He still managed an 18. Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
At
God.
disadvantage. He
What
rolled
the
a
hell?
natural 17 and a natural 19.
Oh man.
Dang.
So he's slip sliding all over the place, like the cart like bashes into some of the trees, but he's still going.
Okay.
Actually, so I will say, like, just with the use of that,
Whoops.
when the cart bashes into one of the trees, the bullywug that got shot by his friend falls out. So he's just in the grass, prone, just grasping at the fucking bolt wound in his side.
So after I cast that, am I still able to move?
Well, did you move?
I did not. I just stood in
Okay.
place because it's got
Yeah.
a 60-foot range.
Yeah, you can move.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to start chasing after the wagon after I blast it with grease.
Okay, sure. So yeah, you're following right behind it as you see
Yeah.
the two. You can see one frog, like you see this grotesque sight of like his like the right side of his face and his eye just blown out.
Ugh.
Nah. Okay, so if that is your turn, move
Mhm.
down to Durakus.
Um,
Yeah, you see the strange sight of the gnome to your side. Throw a piece of bacon at the cart, and like inexplicably the cart starts like sliding all over the place.
oh man, smelled delicious. But I'm gonna start chasing down the cart.
Okay.
I got a movement speed of 30.
So yeah, as you're running to the cart, you can see like the one bullywug just like fall out. Do you just run past him or?
I'll actually stop and try to take hold of that guy because he's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's
He's
still
not, like-
alive.
Okay, yeah. I'll try to grapple him.
Okay, go ahead and make a contested grapple check.
Is it
Either
athletics?
athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. 15.
Yeah, you easily take a hold of him. Like you
Okay.
you take the handle of your war pick and you like bring it under his chin and you just kind of hold him there in a chokehold.
Yep. And I'll just call out, guys, I got one. And
All
that's
right.
my turn.
Cool. Moving on to Peter.
Philip?
Or yeah, Philip. Sorry.
Okay.
Key names.
Yeah.
Can I still see the one with the crossbow?
At around like 30 to 40 feet. I'd say no. He probably recoiled like back into the cart.
Okay. Can I see the front of the cart from where I am?
No, you're just looking at the back of it
No. Okay.
as it drives away.
And the cart's how far?
About like 30 or so, 30 to 40 feet. Like you could use your full movement to get up to it.
Okay. I will use my full movement, get as close as I can. How close would that put me?
Like if you want to use your full movement, you can get like right up behind the back of it.
Cool, I'll
Even
do that,
climb on.
and then
Yeah.
Can I see any of them when I get that close?
I'd say yeah. You could probably see the other one with the spear at the back.
Okay. I'll hold my action, Scorching Ray, and say, "You have just a few seconds to explain what's going on here." And
You
that's
say that to the frogs.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't respond at all.
That's fine.
They don't know
And
what the fuck
then-
to say.
If they make any movement toward me, I'm casting it on the one I can currently see.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up is Bloom, who is currently like hanging off the front of the cart with the driver.
All right, I'm just gonna attempt to pull him off.
Okay. Yeah, I guess just make another.
You're not gonna believe me.
Is it another nat 20?
It is.
God. Oh my God, he got a nat 22.
So mine in total is 24.
Yeah, his is 21. Yeah, you win.
Haha! So I just kind of grab him by the top of his fucking slimy
Like,
head,
it's-
and pull him off.
It is like it's a formidable fight. Like as he's just like slipping out of your grasp, like he's slip sliding, he's still managing to hold the reins the whole time, even as like the cart's crashing into trees and stuff and shaking all over the place. Like he is determined, but still yet you manage to like just grasp your large metallic hand around his like bulbous frog head and just toss him off into the ground.
I'm gonna just, I'm gonna look at the horse. I'm gonna be like, we could have avoided this.
Are you like staying on the cart or are you like jumping off?
No, I'm staying on. I'm gonna try and get it to stop on my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of you see like another bullywug just like fly off from the front of the cart. As we move on to Ophelia.
I'll go run towards the cart. I'll leave Durakis where he's at with his friend.
Your friend.
Yeah, with his friend. And hold on, I'm trying to figure out my spells. Am I able to catch up to the cart?
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
Okay, so you use your full movement and you catch up, like, and you're standing right beside Philip now, like chasing after behind the cart. And you can see he's readying a spell, and you see one. Well, yeah, you're able to see the one bullywug with the spear in the back.
Okay, well, I'd like to cast Bane.
Jesus, very unnecessary, but okay.
It's okay. I think it's still a fun spell to cast.
Yeah.
Also, I will say, you casted Bane once. Even if you hold a spell and it doesn't go off, you still cast it.
That's
Yeah,
lame.
I wasn't gonna mention it, but
You
I have to.
wiener head.
Let's see.
So-
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll still cast it anyway.
okay.
It's fine.
Wait, don't they have to make a save?
Yeah, a D4.
No,
No,
D4 is what they go down
No.
by.
What is it? They make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma save.
So
I'm
roll,
Yeah.
roll
guessing
down
14.
or go to your spell sheet and it'll say the number they have to save against.
They're not gonna save against it.
Save again
That's an 11.
online.
It'll say spellcasting ability and then spell save DC. It should be where your spells are.
They definitely both fail.
It's probably like 14.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
What is it?
So
Oh,
the
14.
yeah, okay. So yeah, the two that you're able to target in the back of the card definitely fail
Good.
because they're just wimpy little frog assholes. Which is now their turn, unless you would like to do something with your bonus action.
I'm good for now.
Okay. So, so as the one with the spear poking out of the cart, the back of the cart, feels this weird vibe come over him from the Bane. He's gonna attempt to take a poke at Ophelia
Ew.
as she runs up. Yeah, God, which I think is gonna trigger Philip's held action. Philip,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so as soon as that happens, my Scorching Ray goes off.
Yep. Go ahead.
Ooh, first one does not hit. Well, wow, I rolled a 2, but it's still an 8 total
For the second one or the first?
for the first one.
Yeah, 8 is not it.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh my god. A 9.
Also does not hit.
Okay, this one probably hits. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. That was unfortunate. So 2d6, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so 2d6. That's unfortunate. 7 fire damage.
Total?
Yes.
Okay.
Did the wagon stop once Bloom took off the driver?
No, it's still going.
Oh, I thought you said it crashed.
No, it's
No,
it's moving.
slipping and sliding.
Yeah.
Ew, I thought you said it crashed into a tree.
No.
Y'all
Oh,
should
Lord.
listen better.
So yeah, as as this bullywug in the back attempts to like stab his spear out at either one of you, you take your shots at him, but like still chasing after him. There's like you have to like run over the spread of grease that fucking Peter laid out, and you have to like manage to like hold your footing there, and like you take your shot, and you're like in the middle of running after him and sliding through the grease, like you just miss your first 2 shots and like light other parts of the cart on fire. But the last one manages to find its mark and it just scorches his chest. But as that bullywug is like he's still lunging forward as he was hit, so he's still gonna attempt to take a stab with his spear. Does a 15 hit you, Ophelia?
How would I know that?
Your armor class, which is at the
Yeah,
top
it
of the
hits
middle.
me. It's 14.
It hits. Okay.
That's sad.
This is the first person to take damage in this entire campaign.
Woo!
No, I took damage last
Oh.
time in our session 0.
Oh
Bitch.
yeah.
Always coming after me. How much damage?
4 points of piercing damage as he just kind of jabs you in the shoulder. The other one with the crossbow is going to peek his head out as well, and with his one remaining eye, is going to take a shot at Philip.
I'm also around, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but they're just like immediately in front of them.
I should be too.
Oh yeah, you chased after as well.
Yeah.
Well, you're short; they probably can't see you. Will a 17 hit you, Philip?
Well, Philip's dead.
Yes. So I decide if I cast shield, but I don't think I'm going to for this one.
Yeah, it's a good call. You take 2 points of piercing
Oh.
damage. Is he
How much
still,
health do you have left? 1?
3,
Yeah,
thank
the
you very
bolt-
much.
The bolt just barely manages to like scrape past your bicep and leaves like a little like gash on the side of your arm, which brings you pretty close to death. No. And then the one being held by Darakas is going to try to break free of your hold on him. So go ahead and make another grapple check.
Ah, shit. 8.
Oh yeah, he manages to slip free. This slimy little frog skin. He like slides under your grip and manages to like roll away. He's still or he uses half of his movement to get up, and he's just like he's holding the bolt in his side. He's just limping away. He's trying to get to his spear, but he's moving very slowly.
Huh.
Do I get a? That was
Actually-
what, a reaction?
Yeah, you would, because he's trying to like get away from you.
Yeah. So it's just a melee attack. Nat 20.
Oh, my.
God.
8 points.
Yeah, okay.
I
Wait,
tried
did
to
you
save
roll?
you.
Did you roll double dice for the crit?
Oh no. Okay, so that's do I still just add one?
Yeah, add the same
strength?
modifier. Just
Okay.
yeah, just the one strength. It's double the dice.
7, 2. So 10.
Okay. So yeah, this one's fucking dead.
Ah, you bastard.
Unless you want to attack it non-lethally.
No, fucking kill him.
Which yeah, you just like as soon as he slips out from your grasp, you take your war pick and you just drive it into the side of its stomach, and it just collapses into this gross, slimy mess of frog guts.
Hmm. Okay.
The driver is like he's still like tumbling to the ground. He's gonna attempt to like get up and chase after the cart as well. The three of you behind the cart now just look over and see this other bullywug just like try to chase after it and catch up. He's just there with you now, like running along, trying to catch the cart.
Yes. Yes.
It is now your turn, Peter.
All right. Let's see. Am I able to catch up to the cart? I have 30
you're-
feet of movement.
Yeah, you're
okay.
right behind it. You're following along, and you could like jump on if you want to.
I'd like to run next to the other one that's chasing after the driver, that's chasing after the wagon,
Yeah.
and try to like melee strike him with my mace as I'm running next to him to try and beat him to the fucking front of the wagon.
Okay. So you're gonna try to like smack him as you're jumping on.
Oh, I didn't think I could actually mount, but yeah,
Yeah, no, you can
But-
like you have your full movement. You could like jump onto the cart.
yeah, I definitely will do that. I'm gonna
Okay.
try and beat him there and smack him with my mace as I do it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Mace Force. And I forget how. I just clicked the bottom.
word. Yeah, there you go.
14
Good
and
God.
What?
9 force. No, 14.
That's insane.
That can't be right.
Maybe it's adding the 2. Hold on. Let me make sure this thing is right. Did it crit? It didn't crit.
No.
So mace is a D6. What's the modifier you get from your armor? I think you said your armor does something to your weapons. No.
They're just infused with magic weapon.
So it's a +1.
Right, it was a +1 to attack, which I have that. I have a +2 to attack.
So it's
but,
+3 total.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have made it crit. It was still an 18.
Well,
right?
you rolled a 6 on the dice, so then you're doing 6 + 3, so it's a 9. Or what's your attack modifier based off of? What stat?
It's based off his intelligence.
Based off my intelligence, is a +4.
4.
Proficiency
plus-
with mace +2.
No, you don't add proficiency with the mace. It's your intelligence plus your +1 magic weapon. So it's 5. So 6 + 5. So that's still huge.
Well, and
Proficiency bonus is only added whenever you're making the
Yeah.
attack roll itself.
yeah, I thought that's what this was.
No, that's damage.
No.
You don't
So
add
you're-
proficiency to damage.
Oh, I thought we were talking about attack. Okay, so
No,
so
you
damage.
You hit with the 18.
Right.
This is like the other roll is for damage.
Okay, so I rolled a 6 on the die
Mhm.
for damage. I see what you're looking at.
It'd be
Okay.
yeah,
Plus
plus 5.
4 for intelligence, plus 1 for magic weapon, and then
Mhm.
plus
That's okay. Hold on. I
plus
I forgot
3.
why this is calculating wrong. It for some reason it has a magic bonus of 3, which is like a plus 3 weapon, which it
It should
not
just be plus 1.
Yeah. Here, I'll change that.
I don't know where the magic bonus. It doesn't have it in here though. In the little.
Yeah, it's right below
Thingamabob.
range, like attack range magic bonus.
Yeah, I just have a 1 in there.
Yeah, I just changed it.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
That's still an 11, or would that be a 12? 12. It'd be a 12.
Yeah, it would be 12. So yeah. Either way, so as
Massive.
you as
It's
you roll-
12 plus the force damage, which is 9.
That's ridiculous. Okay. So, yeah, as you just run past this poor fucking unsuspecting frog, and you just kind of like lightly tap him in the front of his frog face, and his head just explodes. Like it's
What?
the force damage just blows it off entirely.
So how many are left?
Too.
Oh my god.
And they're both on the
Sorry.
cart.
Sorry about the calculation thing, guys.
It's fine. No
No,
worries.
this shit happens all the time, dude.
All right.
Which 2 are still left?
The 2 in the back of the cart, the one spearman and the crossbowman.
Okay.
And it is Darakas' turn. Unless there's anything else. Yeah, so you smash this one in the face, and you manage to like grab hold of the back of the cart, and you push back the curtain, and you see the 2 remaining frogs, in deep pain, in the back of the cart. Fill up. Or yeah, Peter. God, names.
Nope, Philip. Right?
No, Peter. You jump onto the back of the cart as you smash that guy.
Oh, I'm just gonna keep riding. Keep on riding.
Cool. Okay, so with that, Darakas.
Okay. So I want to use my full speed of 30 feet to just get as close as I can to the cart. I don't know if it'll get me there because I kind of
Yeah, you
fucked
did.
around for a second.
Yeah. I'll say you're lagging a little bit behind. You don't fully catch up to them because you did stop to wrestle with that one. I'd say you're probably still about 10 feet behind the cart.
Okay. Philip, are you hurt or not really?
I mean, barely.
2 damage.
Okay.
I don't know if you care about saying actual numbers or not with damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll just get as close as I can, and that's my turn.
Okay. Then it is Philip's turn.
Okay. Is there like a step or anything on the back of the cart?
I mean, you can just use your movement to climb into it if you want.
Are they still moving? Or are they stopped?
Is the cart still moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still moving.
But if I ran, could I catch up to it?
Like you're right behind it.
Oh, still? Okay.
Yeah. You didn't stop to shoot your shit.
Oh, I didn't know if they had moved further on their turn or something.
No, I mean the cart's just kind of going.
Okay. Well, in that case, Philip's just kind of done with these frogs, and so is going to cast Burning Hands to the back of the cart.
Yes.
So it's dex saves for both of them.
Oh, okay. Probably not gonna go very well.
I got 14, I think.
Wow, that one rolled an 18 natural.
Yeah, okay. No, wait,
Oh my god, 2 18s in a row. Okay, yeah, they both
wow.
save.
All right, that's come back. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a 6. Oh,
So
so
3
another
damage.
6. So well, the one die was a 6. 8, 9. So round down 4 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, 4 damage to both.
4 damage. Okay. God, so yeah, You just catch the whole back of the cart on fire at this point, and like the one that you had already scorched in the chest he's just completely engulfed in flames at this point, but he's still somehow alive. He's just gurgling and like reaching, like his hand is just like reaching toward the sky for dear mercy at this
Oh,
point.
man.
Just,
Still
"Ah!"
alive though.
Yeah.
Okay. So can I not make the cart auto succeed on the save technically with sculpt spell?
No, the cart is on fire.
Okay, that's fine. Just checking.
Okay. So with that, next up is Bloom.
I'm going to stop the cart.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
I will do that. What do we got? That's pretty good. 13 plus 6. That's a 19.
19. All right.
It's a pretty
So-
song.
Thanks, I'm a bard.
No, no,
No.
no.
So yeah, as you
Even if it would just be snapping the final rein loose.
mhm. Oh, are you just trying to let the horse go?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
it's
yeah.
gonna be abrupt.
Aren't I on the horse?
No, you're not on the horse. You're holding onto the back.
Oh,
of the
okay.
cart. Like you and Philip are kind of
Like, okay.
side to side. I didn't know if you. I thought you were trying to jump onto the back.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So, yeah, with that 19, you managed to just like cut what you need to from the reins in order for the horse to like get free and keep running off in the distance. And it's at this point that you notice once the cart kind of like slows up to a halt that you're all on the cart. The cart is no longer in like the dense forest path. It's already kind of like rolled into this clearing of the forest, and you kind of see like as soon as the cart comes to a stop, you look to your left, and you see a small town like not only a couple yards away from you
Oh,
that you've now kind of rolled into.
Oh, great.
this isn't gonna look good for us.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm gonna stand up, turn around, and be like, I've stopped the cart.
Beautiful. All right, Ophelia. It is your-
This is a hard decision because Tyler lit the cart on fire. So
It's only a small fire.
it's only a small fire. Yeah, right. But that one frog guy is still alive.
Yeah, just barely.
If I were able to go up to the cart since it's no longer rolling, like would I be able to see him?
Like the burning frogs.
Yeah, like would I be
Yeah.
able to like do I don't know,
Oh,
do something to them?
What are you trying to do?
I don't know what I want to do yet.
wait, is
Uh,
grease flammable in this?
Oh God.
I was
As soon
aiming
as
up.
True. But also, as soon as the cart comes to a stop, like the fire catches to the wheels and they just explode. Pop, and the wagon just falls to the ground.
Gosh. I mean, I either want to hit them with my rapier or I could do Cloud of Daggers.
Up to you.
So, let's do Cloud of Daggers. That one's new. That sounds fun.
That sounds fancy.
It does sound very fancy.
Get it?
Okay. I'll do that. I don't know how to do that, but I'll do that. So
It's a
there.
concentration spell. It lasts up to a minute.
Yes. I see
Daggers spin around you in a 5-foot cube on every side, and
Yeah.
they're centered on a point within range. So if it's in range of you, it takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
So you like placing the cloud of daggers like within the cart?
that. Oh, I don't want to hurt him.
You don't want to hurt the
Like,
frog?
no, I don't want to hurt Peter.
Well, no one else is
Cart
inside
too.
the cart. They're just hanging off the back of it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the cloud of daggers around
Okay.
those guys.
We're not even gonna bother rolling. They're at 1
Okay.
and 2 hit points.
Good.
Oh my gosh!
They just get
Just
shredded.
eviscerated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely fucking lacerated.
Guys, look, it's frog legs for soup later.
Oh.
Does anyone have
Alright.
any water?
We blew up the wagon.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this fire might be a little too big for prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
It's funny you say that though, because as you ask that question, just kind of out in the open, like, does anyone have any water? Kind of just unbeknownst to the rest of you, these 3 men on horseback kind of like ride past at a like coming from the path opposite of the way you came. They kind of come in, and as they curve past you to go toward the town, they seem to have like these buckets of water that they all just kind of throw like just sequentially one after the other. They just throw it onto the cart
Bucket
to extinguish the
brigade.
fire.
Hmm.
That was convenient.
While this is happening, Bloom's gonna look very perturbed, and he's gonna drag the bullywugs out of the cart.
Okay.
Oh.
So as as the flame is extinguished, you climb into the back of the.
Oh, he wouldn't wait for the flames to be out. He'd
Okay.
just start pulling them.
Yeah, I would say probably since you were in the driver's side, you'd probably just climb into the front, and you pull them out. They're just like their corpses are just eviscerated.
And a little
Yeah.
cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna look pretty upset.
What's that look like? Do we just see his glowing eyes turn a different color?
You'd see him kind of slouched over. His demeanor would change.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna reach into his one of his pockets. He's gonna pull out the little seed he carved and put it on top of the bullywug.
Did the people on horses stop?
So no, they rode past you. You look, you watch them go by. 2 of them, like it's 3 men on each on separate horses. 2 of them just look to be like standard, like knightish kind of types. One of them looks like this like big renowned badass hero guy.
Mm.
Like
Hmm.
like long blonde flowing hair, like this immaculate like pretty armor.
Ooh.
Like this big Prince Charming smile on his face as he rides by, and as he steers his horse into town, you can see
Gaston.
you could see like a bunch of townspeople like gathered around and like cheering for him and celebrating his arrival. Seems to be a big deal.
Philip is visibly sickened by the sight of that.
Ophelia looks
We're close to that.
That yeah, when they rode past, they rode into town, which is like a couple yards away. Like you can see all this happening. You can hear them all cheering and stuff for him.
I want to take a peek in the back of the cart and see if we can see anything why these frogs may have been trying to steal it.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Ooh, I think I'm good at those. Ooh, yeah, I am.
Cute. Aw.
16.
16. I mean, you don't really find anything. Like it was just like a general kind of. There looks to just be some like general goods and stuff. Like there's some food in one crate and like some like supply like lumbering tools and stuff in another crate. You managed to like scrounge up like a little bit of money, maybe like 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
But otherwise, it seems like bullywugs are pretty like mischievous. They were probably just trying to steal the cart just to be assholes.
Okay. And no sign of the original driver?
No, his face is caved in about like half a mile back.
Okay. Well,
I thought you meant the frog driver.
No.
The original owners of this cart. No signs of them.
Okay. So after pocketing the 5 silver pieces, I just climb out the back.
All right.
Peter is going to posture up and sort of take a heroic stance, acknowledging the people's praise of him. Sort of, yes, yes, thank you, thank you.
I mean, it's happening nowhere near you. Like,
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's doing it anyways.
I wouldn't mind maybe ransacking some of the food that was in there.
go for it. Yeah, I would say like of the food that was left and not pilfered by the frogs.
Yeah, nothing ruined. Just
Yeah.
if there's anything good left.
You managed to find probably about like 3 days worth of rations.
Sweet.
Peter's going to look towards Bloom and noticing his demeanor, he says, Bloom, that song you sang was the most beautiful song. You should really consider being a bard.
Ophelia looks offended.
I'm gonna point to all the knife wounds on the creatures and be like, "We already have one."
Yeah. Yeah.
Peter's just going to awkwardly just kind of walk out of this conversation. Not much to say there. Well, on to town.
Good, I wanted to go look at that hot guy anyway.
All right, on to town.
Ba, 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 ba. Set up some sounds. So yeah, as you kind of approach this crowd that's gathered around this like heroic looking man, you get the sense that like none of them are even like acknowledging your presence or like what just happened back there, like with the cart. They're all just kind of like cheering for you're all. Yay! Yeah, they're all like they're just cheering for this guy, and he's just like he's riding in on his horse and like waving to all the people and like riding up toward the center of town. You can kind of see like where he's riding to. Like you're getting a better view of this town now. The first couple things you notice is that the grass here is really tall. Like pretty much anywhere you can walk that's not paved, the grass is like ankle high, at least. As well as like some of the buildings, they seem to have some like growth of like vegetation, just kind of like working its way in, like some moss and like vines and stuff, like working its way into the like the architecture itself, like through bricks and wood and stuff. Another thing you quickly notice toward the far back part of the town is this really large, like very formal looking, like big town hall kind of building. And not far in front of it is this little square centered around this really big well. And as the heroic looking man rides toward this large well in front of the town hall, you can see like this kind of like rotund, like chubby looking, very like government official looking type guy standing out in front of the town hall, like everyone's like applauding for him and cheering for him, and the mayorly looking man just kind of cheers out, 3 cheers for Sir Frederick, and everyone just goes crazy.
Ugh.
Are they all human?
Mostly, yeah. There are,
That's a good question.
yeah. It looks to be like 90%, probably more, just like mostly human, but there's like a handful of like dwarves and like one or two half elves that you see.
Bloom, I have a feeling we might stand out here a little bit.
I'm gonna look down at him and I'm gonna say, "Perhaps you will." And then I'm going to try and make myself look less intimidating.
Make a reverse intimidation check.
Ah,
I'm kidding. I don't know how you.
Performance.
I don't know how I would either, but I rolled a 17 plus whatever.
Sure. You don't look that intimidating.
Pull my cloak down over my eyes to where you can't see the glow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You look so non-intimidating that like a handful of townspeople kind of approach you guys, kind of finally acknowledging your presence in all of this. And one of them, just like this normal, very, very normal man, human-looking guy, uh, speaks up and is like, welcome to our fair town, dear travelers. Were you lucky enough to see Sir Frederick ride in just a moment ago?
Yeah, he's dreamy.
I know, isn't he? Says like one, like another, like more flamboyant-looking human guy off to one side.
Yeah.
Where exactly are we?
This is our fair little township of Memoria. I would like to formally welcome you all.
Could you spell that?
Memoria.
Mm, Cool, thanks.
You're welcome. And he explains, we have any amenities that you might need in your travels. If you would like to stay with us for the if you would like to stay with us for the remainder of the day, we are preparing for a great celebration tomorrow evening. It's going to be a very great feast, celebrating the return of our great hero, Sir Frederick.
Where did Sir Frederick just arrive from?
He arrived from the war front, of course.
The war front.
Yes. Quite nasty, those Zomok invaders.
Haha.
Do we know about this war?
I would say Philip, Darakus, and Peter make history checks. Actually, you know what, Bloom, you go ahead too. Pretty much everyone votes for you.
Oh, what
I
the
don't-
hell?
I don't think you would know anything about this.
Okay.
11.
9.
13.
Oof. I mean, all of you kind of know about Zomuk. It's the one of the island nations off to the far southeast that have always been kind of a danger to the rest of the world for as long as any of you can kind of remember. Uh, it's known as the land of the dragons. It's where most of the dragon kin in the world kind of hail from.
Oh.
And yeah, they're known pretty far and wide as these kind of like ruthless, like tyrannical conquerors. And you know that like most nations that are allied with Crest Bouquet are usually at odds with them, but for as far as any of you know, like nothing. They haven't like there's been no word or no, or for those of you who would be in the know in the know on like daily news, for as far as you know, there haven't really been any sightings or word of any kind of Zomok invasions in the mainland of Crest for quite some time.
Okay.
So we don't know about the current war that he's mentioning.
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Well, why don't you tell us about this war?
Oh, I'm not a historian myself. I mean, I just know the essentials that everyone really knows. They're dangerous. The dragon folk. They conquer and they pillage and they cut throats wherever they go. Really.
Peter just suspiciously looks back at Darakus and kind of edges away from him.
Bloom is going to slowly shuffle in front of Tarakas.
The man looks like panicked as soon as he sees like your attentions turn to Darakus, and he kind of like catches himself like, "Oh, my apologies. Of course, not all dragon folk are like this. It's only the ones from Zomuk. I'm sure your friend here is a very stand-up guy.
That's right. I'm a healer and a holy man,
Oh,
and I will not be
dear.
called an invader or a cutthroat.
No, of course not, sir. I wasn't implying anything of the such. My sincerest apologies.
You're forgiven.
Please, if you would like, I believe I could put you up at an inn if you are planning to stay here for the remainder of the evening.
Complimentary.
Of course, sir.
All right. I'll discuss it amongst our band here and see what decision we're gonna make. But I accept your apology.
Very good, sir. The inn itself is just up the road around the corner. You can't miss it.
Well,
As-
free rooms, why not?
yeah, the
And
Yeah.
group greeting you kind of walks off.
As he
And-
goes to walk off, I'm going to place my hand on his shoulder and I'm going to say, "Your name, please."
Oh, of course, sir. My name is Timothy, of course.
I'm going to release and say, "Of course."
Of course. Fuck you for catching me on my habits. Of course, I work at the inn proper, so of course I'll be able to provide any amenities any of you would need. Of course.
okay.
It's a thing
Thank
now.
you,
Fuck
Timothy.
Yeah, they all kind of walk off. I'm gonna say Bloom, make a perception check.
I will do that. It is a 12, but my passive is 16, so 16.
You thought for a second that like something catches your eye in the tall grass that like surrounds all of the roads around here. As like they were walking away, and as like you can see a bunch of other, because there's still a huge crowd gathered around and like cheering and celebrating for Sir Frederick. And for a second, you thought you saw something kind of like slithering around in the grass behind some people, but like it doesn't really seem to be anything.
Bloom will just be like, "I'm not fond of snakes," and keep walking.
I think he's talking about Timothy. So, do you guys want to stay the night here at the inn?
If there's free room, why not?
Yeah.
Party tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice to finally be off that boat.
They seem oddly non-concerned about the burning wagon.
Hmm. Yeah.
Perhaps I've been away from humanity for too long.
Seems like Sir Frederick is pretty important, so I guess the burning wagon they don't just really care about. Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. It is still like fairly early morning. Like you guys just woke up like maybe an hour or so ago at this point. Um, is there anything you guys would like to do now that you're here in town?
How big is this town?
Not huge.
Okay.
Um, yeah, like it's mostly just like it's kind of divided up into this like square kind of shape where the road kind of like is like a big T intersection where like it kind of divides up these like four portions of like housing and market and whatnot. And at the very back is the large town hall with the like this huge like it like it from far away you like you notice the well in front of the town hall, but as you get closer like it really surprises you like how large it is, like unnecessarily so.
Bloom's gonna look to the party and say, "Perhaps we split up for now and meet back at the well come nightfall."
Sure. What's everyone gonna do?
You said that the grasses around here are really like tall and lush and stuff like that.
Hmm. Yeah,
Bloom's
the whole town seems to be very like overgrown is the best way to put it.
Yeah, Bloom's gonna take the afternoon to walk around and collect as many seeds from different plants as he can.
Cool. Go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay. I also am proficient with herbalism.
Hey,
You're not gonna believe me. It's
So-
another fucking. It is, dude.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
find
using my
every-
wormwood obsidian dice.
You're wait, Wormwood makes dice?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
That's awesome. Like are they wooden dice?
Oh no, they're obsidian.
No, they're made of real obsidian.
Holy shit.
awesome.
Awesome. I want to see that shit. Is that what you posted?
Yeah.
Like the stack? Oh my god.
No. That wasn't the stack. Here, I'll send you a picture.
Just don't ask him how much they cost.
It'll make you sad. It made me sad.
You find everything that you're looking for. Anything you like, whatever kind of herb or seed you want to find, you find it.
Okay.
Like whoever does like the groundskeeping in this town does a shit job of it. Everything is like totally out of control.
Okay.
Does anyone else have anything they would like to do in their downtime? Oh my god, they're so black.
Yeah.
Why they gotta be black?
Yeah, racist.
Dicest.
I wouldn't mind kind of wandering around also and seeing if there's a chapel or church or holy place around.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh, 5.
Okay. You like as soon as everyone kind of splits up and goes off on their own thing in this town, you kind of just wander around for a while. Like you probably lose an hour or so. Just like the crowds are still heavy. Everyone is still like it's kind of a party in the streets, like around the market districts and whatnot. Like they're building up for like this big celebration. It seems. So the crowds are dense and kind of hard for you to to make your way around and see kind of anything above all the heads surrounding you. But after a while, you do manage to make your way to the back of the town near the large town hall, and you can actually see there's a small uh, little like chapel building kind of built onto the side of it, like it's part of the same building as the town hall.
Hmm. Um, I'll just take note of that and keep wandering, I guess.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm doubtful, but I'm looking for a library or anywhere that sells magic type items.
Okay, wait, you kind of cut out. What'd you say?
Yeah.
Looking for either a library, well, both, I guess. A library and anywhere that would sell magic related objects or scrolls.
So wait, repeat what you cut out just a little bit. Repeat one more time what you're trying to find to like buy. You can type 2. That's fine.
Hmm.
Okay, I got the library. Cover magical items. Probably not. Okay. Um.
I was doubtful on the second, but
Yeah.
not sure about the library.
Make an investigation check.
Fucking nines. 15.
50. Okay. Yeah, you managed to find a small little. It's not really a full-on library or any kind of like archive, but it is like a little bookstore here in town.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll just spend the next couple hours or whatever looking for any information on the realms and what dragon possibly could have meant by that.
wait, you're gonna have to repeat that.
I'm just looking for any information on the realms that the dragon could have been talking about.
Like, as in the Feywild, or
Just anything, like just trying to find any more information on what this dragon could have been talking about.
I mean, what was the dragon talking about?
Please defend the realms, defend our homes and yours.
That wasn't the dragon. That was the message.
Oh, the message, sorry.
Yeah, I was confused.
Right.
Go ahead and, while you're in this library, make a history check with advantage because you have all the materials at your behest.
Wow, that was bad and worse. 9.
Yikes. Yeah, this unfortunately isn't a very robust bookstore. You can't really find anything of too much like historical worth here,
Okay.
or like anything you find. Like, you gather together as many history books as you can, and like a bunch of them have like a bunch of like conflicting points of view and like inaccuracies and whatnot.
Alright.
Um,
That's probably like
what
half of
yeah.
my day.
Yeah, what this store mostly is like you find a bunch of like fictional tomes and like stuff of that matter. What you do find that kind of uh, catches your attention is a book on the old great wizard Caladrium, who, I mean, for you, like, you know the story of Caladrium pretty well already. He was like a great pioneer of magic way back in the founding days of Crest Bouquet, and had a hand in its founding. And afterward was the founder of the like the magical grand merchant company of the Hand of Chroma, which is like stationed and founded in Crest Bouquet, and like has a large presence in the magical community there. And obviously, you also know Caladrium for his great invention of his magical keys, Caladrium's keys, which I'm pretty sure I told you about.
You did.
Like, yeah, a while back.
Mhm.
You find an entry that kind of piques your interest about his keys because, like, you already know, you know a good bit, like, about the keys already. But one thing that you might have known before, but you might have forgotten, that you're kind of reminded of through this entry is uh, an entry about Caladrium's first, like his first handmade keys, that like were his great pioneering invention that like later spawned into like what they are now. But these first 5 keys were ones that he made by hand. They don't go over the entry in this book doesn't go over exactly what purposes the 5 keys held, but it kind of goes over a small description of them. They were said to be uh, kind of simple in design and made with pure platinum.
Okay. And that's all I got.
Yep.
Alright.
Peter's going to be sort of at distance, but following Bloom around for the entire day.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Oh, okay.
Like, are you trying not to be noticed, or are you just kind
No,
of like?
no,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
not
you're
trying
chilling
not
with
to
it.
be noticed. I'm just gonna kind of keep my distance because I can tell he's pissed off. But I'm just following him around, buddy system.
Yeah, you definitely notice this, Bloom. Like, you can kind of tell he's just kind of lagging behind you most of the time.
Every
Behind
time I pick up a flower or a seed, I show it to him and I say, "Look at this, so healthy." Literally every time, and we're doing that for hours. And he sees Bloom look genuinely fucking excited.
All right.
Yeah, this is a treasure trove for you. Like, everything here is like overgrown and just thriving.
While I'm at the library, I do just buy a few random books since I lost them all in the crash.
Oh, sure. uh, roll. No, you know what? That not gonna have anything.
Do it, pussy.
Like, it's not like I have a whole fucking list of fucking book titles to pull.
Here
from.
we go.
Initiative. Oh yeah, you find a copy of Tusk Love.
Yep,
Oh,
that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah,
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
All right.
I love it.
That's amazing.
So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Ophelia, you're the only one
Yes.
left. Would you like to do anything with your free time?
Is Sir Frederick still around? I want to go
God.
hear his stories. Why can't I go hear his story? I want to go do that, or I
That's
can
what you
go
want.
perform somewhere, but I don't want to do
Up
that.
to you.
No, I want to go hear some of Sir Frederick's stories.
Okay. So, you kind of make your way through the crowd, and he seems to be like, that seems to be exactly what he's doing right now. Actually, like, he's been stopped by like whoever the mayor, like this mayor person is. There's a large like crowd of people like gathered around him as he's just kind of like recounting the tales of like his past endeavors, all of like his great momentous like achievements.
He's so dreamy.
You kind of like catch the tail end of one of his stories. He's like, and yes, and that was how I defended single-handedly one of the small port towns in Aelitol Cave from some of those dreaded dragonborn invaders. Oh, it was quite a rousing time.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, the whole time he seems to just be all about that, just like talking up how great he is.
Okay, I'd like to walk off and then go find somewhere where I can perform, because I'm cool like that.
Sure. Make. I'll say make an investigation check.
Okay.
You sound very defeated about that.
I am defeated. It was a natural one.
Oof.
Yeah.
Uh,
+1. Yeah, is 2.
Oof. Yeah, you don't really. You give up very quickly on actually finding any kind of like tavern or like any kind of place to actually perform. So you just kind of like set up on the side of the street. Like, everyone here, like, it's a big celebration. It's a big party anyway, so you figure you might as well.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
That one's better because that's
Yeah.
already a plus. That's already a +8. So 19 + 8 is 27.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. What kind of tune do you feel like playing?
A happy one.
Okay, yeah. So as everyone's like as everyone's gathered around for the building festivities, like there are stalls and booths and stuff being set up for this like big festival that's supposedly happening tomorrow. And as you just kind of find this nice little spot like around the center of town, you just kind of start playing, and you actually get a fairly decent crowd gathering around and listening to your song. they're all kind of like clapping along and cheering for you, and like you feel very accomplished. You feel like you put on a very good show, but for some reason, like to your shock, to your surprise, none of them seem to tip you.
Those assholes.
Those bastards.
How dare they?
Can we get a clap?
A clap. Oh. there's no. Oh wait. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huzzah!
And then someone got shot by an arrow.
Oh
Oh, I
damn!
thought that was a tomato.
All right. So, is there anything anyone else would like to do with their time? As it's now kind of coasting into like the later into the evening now.
I'll look back to Peter and kind of look to the sun and be like, I think it's about time we went back to the well.
Well, okay. He's just gonna follow suit and walk with them over to the well.
And as we go to the well, I'm just gonna be telling him all about the fucking plants and what we can do with them. All that type of shit.
I would say I've been sitting there for a while reading my new book, which I quickly put away once they walk up.
Okay.
I get done singing my song Frog Legs and head back to the well. And that was how we got them. Yeah.
So does everyone like reconvene?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll make my way back.
And this one is mug root. If we combine it with this grass that we found, we might be able to make a type of salve.
Peter turns to him and smiles, but the mask doesn't indicate that at all. The suit is it just looks like he has no expression as he's walking.
Yeah, the five of you kind of come back to meet each other at this large well out in front of this little plaza in front of the town hall building. And kind of see the sun starting to. It's not exactly setting yet, but it's like the orange kind of like mid-evening light is starting to shine upon you at this point.
Is there anything special looking about this well?
Make an investigation check.
Okay, that one's good. 20.
20. Okay. It looks. It looks like it was built long before this town was even here.
Okay.
Like whoever like settled here built this first and like used it as a like a very primary resource. And with a 20, I'll say you can see, like you look down and you cannot see the bottom. Like it just goes down and down and down. And like there's just this like layer of darkness at a certain point that you just can't see past. But you do notice like on the opposite side from where you're looking in from, like on the wall on the inside of the well,
So how big across is it?
it's like probably around like 15 feet to the other side.
Jeez, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, it's huge.
Whoa.
Like, wait, has anyone here like regularly played Overwatch?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Like the fucking
Yep.
Helios well? Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
Massive.
Yeah. And you can see on the opposite side on the wall on the inside, there's like these kind of dirty markings
Uh-huh.
that look like there was like maybe like a ladder or some kind of like something there to like descend into it at one point that is no longer there.
I take the next 10 minutes and ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
That's 30 feet.
30 feet,
Hmm.
like range.
Yeah.
Um,
Sense the
I
presence of
mean,
magic within 30 feet of you.
so I like to imagine that the use of detect magic is like anything that is like when it's active, when you're concentrating on it, anything that has any kind of magical properties just kind of like gives off this glow
Yeah.
in your vision. And I mean, like you see a couple things like like all of your party around you has something on them that's glowing.
Hmm.
But like you look into the well, and you don't see anything.
Okay.
Either like there's just nothing, or it goes down a lot deeper than that. You do like you look up though, and you can see. Well, actually, no. Yeah, you look around and like you look at all the townspeople and all like the people surrounding you, and you don't see any kind of. Well, actually,
Hmm?
hmm,
Mm-hmm.
And this is a concentration for up to 10 minutes as well.
yeah. Okay.
I'll just.
I'm trying to decide whether or not what I'm thinking of is actually considered magic and would be picked up by this. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Gotta crack open one of my books.
Does olive bloom just like light up?
Yeah. Like his entire body.
I'm just fucking glowing right now. I'm glowing and filled with flowers. You see fucking flowers out of all my pockets,
Oh,
and I'm just fucking glowing.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna say you do detect this. So, much to your surprise, like
Okay.
you're focused on the inside of the well as you cast detect magic, and you don't see anything down there. It's still just like a pit of darkness. But as you kind of pull back and you look up at the townspeople surrounding you,
Hmm.
pretty much everyone within like the 30 feet radius of the detect magic around you, head to toe, is lit up.
What?
What?
The fuck?
And it takes you a second to notice because there's just so much of it in your vision, but you can see all of them, like every single one of them has this like this weird tether that seems to be like connecting to some part of their body, most of them like around like the base of their feet or their ankles.
Hmm.
They have this like tether that like roots into the ground
The fuck?
and works its way back to the well,
What the
The hell?
and
Huh.
it just goes down.
Guys, something really strange is going on here.
mm,
And I explain what I just saw or see. Is there a school of magic associated with it, or?
Is that something you'd be able to tell?
Mhm. You learn at School of Magic, if any.
That you do.
Okay.
If any, it says. So I
Yeah.
will say no. You
Okay.
don't detect any kind of particular school of magic
Okay.
to this.
In surprise, Bloom will also ritual cast detect magic just to see what's going on.
Yeah, same thing.
I try and find something like a small rock, not like a little bit bigger than a pebble, and just kind of drop it down the well and listen, see, just to try and judge how far down it is.
Yeah, you drop it and you wait. Like
Damn.
like a tiny, like a barely noticeable tap,
So
like
like it hit
echoes out
ground.
from the bottom.
Interesting.
10
So it-
seconds at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's just fucking. I'm kidding. 72 feet down.
What the
Hmm.
fuck is going on here?
Peter looks at Philip, kind of seemingly gazing at the well and in astonishment, and just what is wrong with you?
Me?
Well, yes, you seem quite astonished at the well. It just seems like a regular well to me.
Everyone here is somehow magically tethered to this well. I'm speaking very quietly.
Hmm.
Because I don't know if this is something they want us to know or not.
Peter sort of leans in closer
Oh.
to Philip, and he loudly whispers, "Have you been smoking some of Bloom's herbs?"
How'd you know?
Meanwhile, you see Bloom swatting at the tethers.
I go find somewhere a little bit further off to sit, and then through my familiar, I just kind of fly it over to the well, and then he sits there for
Your
a
mic's
second.
cutting out.
God
What?
You're
damn
cutting
it.
out
Yeah.
again. Sorry.
So I walk off and sit down somewhere not too terribly far,
Yeah.
and with my Raven familiar, I send him over to the well. He just kind of sits on the edge for a second, and then after a few seconds of sitting there, he just kind of drops down and flies down.
Oh, down the well?
Yeah, and I'm looking through him.
Well
Okay,
played.
Give me 1 second.
I take Munchie and throw him down the well.
He's not magical. He's just.
Poor Munchie.
He needs to be quiet.
What?
Nothing. Lauren's asking if she can turn the TV on. I don't know.
Hold on. Okay. Does like your view through your Raven familiar
Mm-hmm.
like is the detect magic still active, or would you have to break
I
that?
don't know, and I was just wondering that same thing.
I can tell y'all
Because is
it
find familiar?
is.
It does.
Yes, but he'd have to cast it as an actual spell while in his familiar.
That's not
Because
possible.
technically, it is. Familiars can cast touch spells, right? So
It's not
if
a touch
you're,
spell, though.
I'm. All right, then it might not work.
Okay. We'll say for brevity that you are not able to see the detect magic through the Raven. So your Raven flies all the way down to the bottom, and you can actually see,
Oh, this-
like, once he gets to the bottom, you can actually see the ladder that was originally there, just like crumpled up and broken into pieces at the bottom, like little like wooden splinters.
Is there
Uh,
water at the bottom of the well?
No, it is dry.
So you said wooden splinters and what else?
Yeah, he gets to the bottom and he finds that, or you see that, uh, and you look around. You don't see like anything other than just stone wall.
Would Philip be able to gauge the distance down to the bottom of the well?
Yeah. probably would be about 50 to 60 feet.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm just flying back out. Bring it back to me
Okay.
and snap back to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Yep. As soon as it came out of my
God.
mouth, I was like, oh. I just rejoined the group.
All right.
Just not much down there, at least through my familiar's eyes. Although I'm sure if we go down there, we'll find something.
Perhaps after the event tomorrow, the townsfolk will be tired. Might be able to come back and make a visit.
Possibly tonight, even.
Okay. So is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Nope.
Do we seek out Timothy and get our rooms?
Get our free rooms.
Yeah.
Like it.
Okay. So you abscond off to the inn that was pointed out to you earlier. And you walk in. It's fairly nice. It's nothing spectacular, but it's definitely nicer than the ship you've been sleeping on for the past several months.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2-story. There's like a nice little kind of foyer at the bottom, and upstairs is where most of the rooms are. And Timothy and his little gang, they're kind of hanging around the bar as they see you enter. It's like, travelers, welcome. Your rooms are already paid for in my name. Please, retire. Feel free to retire whenever you see fit.
Is the tech magic still up?
Fantastic.
Wait, okay. Who said what?
Go ahead, Phil.
I was just wondering if my detect magic would still be up at this point. 10 minutes?
Yeah. 10
Okay.
minutes, yeah. It's, well, yeah, you're just coming to the end of it.
Okay. Quickly look around.
Yeah, everyone in here still.
Everyone.
head to toe.
And nothing else, so just the people.
Just the people.
Okay.
Timothy, I want to thank you again for letting us stay here tonight, and I apologize if we got off on the wrong foot.
Oh,
And I hold out
Hey.
my hand for a handshake.
Yeah, he shakes your hand willingly. I meant no ill intent behind it. I am very thankful that you accept my apologies.
Does the handshake feel real and everything? It's not fishy.
Make.
You
Make an
sly
invest-
dog.
Yeah,
On to you,
no,
Morgan.
make an investigation check.
Ooh,
Oh.
it's chunky.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Oh man, you shake his hand. He feels like his wrist and his hand is like the whole thing doesn't even feel like it has any bones in it.
Oh.
Like it's like wiggly and jiggly, and it doesn't feel right.
Ooh.
With my
I play it
last...
cool.
Okay. With my last...
I play it cool. I'm sorry, it tickled me.
With my last few moments of detect magic, is there anyone that's not lit up?
1 second.
God.
I play it cool.
I can imagine the situation be like,
Just eyes, just back. Just...
Holy shit.
So yeah, as you break from the handshake, Timothy, you have to pull your hand away, and he just continues to just smile at you. Like he looks at
Oh, fuck this.
he looks at his hand and he looks at yours for a second, and he just kind of smiles at you.
Yeah, and I'm just smiling right back.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's happening.
It's
And you were
happening.
saying with
Yeah,
your
it's
last moments
happening.
of detect magic, you were doing what?
Is anyone not glowing besides us?
Um,
And
actually, yes.
okay.
You notice, like, with the last remaining moments of your detect magic, you scan the room and you look around all the patrons. They're all glowing, but you can see over in one corner there's this woman sitting, and she's like flanked on both sides by townspeople that are also glowing, but she herself is kind of sitting at this corner table. And you kind of eye her over for a second, and she looks like super ragged, like this frazzled dark hair, and these just like tatters of cloth for clothes, and she, like, her face, she just looks panicked. She looks like she's looking for any opportunity to just get out.
You say she's flanked, like they're with her, or
Yeah, they're like speaking to her.
okay. I just kind of meander over there and start eavesdropping.
They don't seem to be talking about anything of
No.
importance. They're
Okay.
just kind of like basic conversation about the festivities and about how great Sir Frederick is.
Okay.
She does not seem to be like reciprocating conversation in any way.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And is Philip the only one paying attention to this?
I actually had this spell up as well. So if Philip would have like nudged me or something, I might notice, but I'm not looking for that.
Okay.
Oh, knowing he had it up, I would have probably pointed it out to him.
Okay. Then I'll approach her table.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand there for a second in front of her. And is there an empty seat?
No, it's like this. It's just kind of a table near the corner. There's like the only seats are taken by like other people.
Hmm.
She is acknowledging you. She's looking at you, but the others are not. Do not seem to care.
I'm just going to nod at her and then slowly walk toward Philip.
Okay. So as you do that and you turn and you walk toward Philip. So Philip, I would imagine that you were like, as you were eavesdropping, you obviously weren't staring at the table
Yeah.
and like trying to. Okay. So as you're kind of listening, you're listening to the conversation, and as Bloom approaches you, you turn to look at him,
Mhm.
and through your peripheral, you see the table where they were all just sitting and talking, and like you have to do a double take because it fucks with your head for a second. Like you turn and look, and she's not there anymore. Like the people are still talking, still carrying on with their conversation as normal, but she is just gone.
What the fuck?
As soon as I reach
Like,
him, I'm gonna look
my
back
eyes
at the
are
table.
wide.
And I'll look to Philip and be like,
We shouldn't stay here.
I think I made a mistake.
And at that moment, with the two of you kind of like sitting off in the corner, there's like, like without even noticing, like there's this like kind of burly innkeeper man who's suddenly just there, like next to the two of you, and he's just like, your rooms are available at any point. If you would please, if you would like, I could show you to your rooms at any time.
How insistent is he being on us going to the rooms?
Make an insight check.
Oof, +0. Straight. And
Can I give him advantage?
I would say no, but you could also make an insight check.
That's a
I will
12.
make one as well. Oof, mine is not good. That's a 9.
And you said 12?
Yeah.
Philip? Okay. I mean, he seems to just be like trying to help out. Trying to do his job, trying to be like, oh, your rooms are up here.
We'll be there
Nothing.
in a moment.
Very good, sir. He just kind of casually walks off.
Still no sign of the woman who just disappeared.
Or actually, before he walks off, he just says, "Very good, sir. Here is the key to your room. You are free to come and go as you please for the next day." Casually walks off.
And there's still no sign of the person who disappeared.
No, yeah, she's gone. Just vanished.
How many separate rooms was it?
Well, he only gave you one key.
All right. I'm gonna move back toward the rest of the party and say, "Shall we?"
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Finally, I am pooped.
Might I make a suggestion?
What?
Let's leave the door open throughout the
What?
whole night.
What? Well, why?
I think it would be for the best.
Hmm. As long as no one comes in and rapes me, I think I'm okay.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Okay. On that note,
Okay.
Yeah.
on that note, so do the five of you ascend to your rooms?
Yeah, as soon as we
Yeah.
get there, I'm casting Detect Magic again.
Okay. So
That takes 10 minutes.
the number on your key, it's actually like you find it, and it's actually like a really nice, like big suite room.
Mm-hmm.
Like double doors, and it's like there's like several beds. And you detect or you cast detect magic. There's nothing in here.
Okay.
You do have however, like your window is kind of like the window in the room is kind of facing out into the street,
Mm-hmm.
so you kind of have like a view of the town hall building.
Okay.
So we're all in the room now.
I suppose so.
I mean, I would have imagined we were in there for 10 minutes while I was doing that.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are all in here now, free to do as you see fit.
I just let everyone know there's nothing magical in the room.
Yeah. So that Timothy guy seems nice, but I'm not sure if I trust him because he did not have a firm handshake at all.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Do we need to check out that well?
I'm cool to. I'm down with sneaking out tonight and checking it out.
Yeah, that's fine. I do not trust these people here either. None of them gave me a tip. I gave the best performance of my life. And none of them tipped me. Like, fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah, let's go
Interesting.
check out that well.
Bloom looks down at his hands and he says, "I made a woman disappear."
Mm.
It's not the first time though, right?
You think you see a tear run down his metallic face, but quickly wipes it away.
Uh, none of us
Sheila.
actually saw Bloom be shape, right? Or I know I didn't. Right?
No.
Last session? Okay.
I don't believe so.
Okay. I think we need to be very careful our whole time here. Especially checking out the well.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think
Agreed.
Pretty is doing?
I don't know, but I miss her so much.
Yeah, she kind of got away from us.
I know. I also keep thinking back to that key that Peter has.
Hmm.
It looks really interesting and intricate. I don't know.
Wait, Peter, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay.
He's here.
Say again.
I just keep thinking back to the key that Peter got because it just looked. There's just something about it.
Is the key
Uh,
glowing magically?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is
what?
there a school of magic with that one?
Good question.
uh,
I would say you probably get hints of transmutation from it.
Okay.
So Peter took the key out, correct?
That's up to him.
so Peter looks around the room as everybody's staring at the pants of his suit of armor.
You see Philip and Bloom with their fucking magic eyes just staring at your crotch.
He kind of looks around the room. He's like, "But what in the devil is going on?" Between the awkwardly long handshake between Timothy and Doracus that I can only explain as sexual tension. Flipper's been hallucinating on Bloom's drugs, and what is happening?
Flipper.
If you wouldn't mind producing the key, I'd like to look at it.
From what
Oh,
I
is that what you call it?
From what I know of Caladrian keys, are they shaped like actual keys, or do I have no idea?
What?
Repeat. You're cutting out again.
God damn it. From what I know of the Caladrian keys, are they shaped like keys, or I have no idea?
God.
Okay, I think I got the most of that. So yes, from what you know, Galadriel's keys, they are just like straight up keys. They all have a bunch of different designs and uses and different effects.
And have
But
you
you do
pulled
know,
up the... sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say you do know that like all of them are
Keys.
physical keys. Yes.
Okay, has Peter pulled it out yet? The key. God
Peter, just pull your key out.
You guys are allowed to narrate what you are doing. You don't have to infer through me.
So Peter reluctantly pulls the key out of one of the crevices of his suit and holds it up in the air, just sort of flailing it and like shrugging, like what in the devil is going on?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's made of platinum.
You'd be correct.
Okay. And what was the shape of this key again?
So, it's a very like. God, this music is a little distracting.
I feel like I'm in a church.
It's fucking Easter and you'll listen to it.
Okay, fine.
Jeez. So yeah, the key itself is a very basic design, like the shaft of the key itself and
Ooh.
the teeth. Like, it's all very like basic, like it's just cylindrical, and like the teeth of it are just very like just rectangular. They look very simple. But the top of it, like the head of the key, does bear like the symbol of crest, like the same shape of the entire continent.
Could I make a... I was gonna say a history check.
Oh wait, here let me.
Wait a minute.
What?
Okay. Peter, can I take a look at that key?
Oh yeah.
And I sit down with it, and then over the next 10 minutes, cast Identify.
Oh. So okay, so you cast Identify on the
Mhm.
key itself. So you don't get as much out of the Identify as you normally would. Like you have experience, like you have done this many times before on
Mhm.
different keys that you've had in your own possession from like time to time in the past. Uh, and like with those, it was easy. Like you identified it, you got like a purpose of it, the name, how it was created. But with this key, you get very little information out of identifying it. It's almost like something is like blocking your mind from like prying into what's like what its purpose is, what makes it special. Its purpose is still a mystery to you.
Okay.
Uh, but you are able to infer how it was created and that it was in fact uh, created by the hands of Caladrium himself.
So it's an original.
It is
Or one
it
of the
is one of
first
his
5.
first. Yes.
Holy shit.
And from what you can tell, this one was dubbed the Key of Crest, unsurprisingly.
Okay. So I just kind of tell them all the information that I found earlier and how this is one of those 5 keys.
So for all
What?
of you, um, actually not. Yeah, none of you would really have that much personal information on what the keys are in general. So as he's kind of describing this, you're all kind of just like, "What are you talking about?"
Okay, so it's pretty valuable. We wouldn't want to lose that or misplace it or anything like
This
that.
is probably one of the most valuable objects on the continent.
Peter promptly walks over to the key and snatches it back up and places it right back in his suit.
I don't think you understand the importance of that key.
How?
I don't think you understand how tough I am. And sort of postures up.
Bloom says, I don't think we understand how the well works.
No. We have to figure
So
that
I
out
mean,
as well.
the key. Do we need to destroy it or use it, or I mean, what's the importance of it?
DM.
Just hold on to it for now.
Wait, you're asking me?
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't remember. I
yeah.
know we discussed it, but it was a while ago.
Wait, well, I don't know
The
if we ever
importance of
discussed
the key. And
of
just
this key.
or the keys in general.
I mean, you would know, like, I mean, you have general knowledge of what, like, the commercially available keys are and how
Mhm.
they are like attained and, and made and sold and whatnot. But as for like Caladrium's first, like you know that these are like considered like mythical, like um, like stuff of like storybook legend that you or no one would really even be certain actually existed.
Okay.
Uh, as for the actual purpose or function of this one,
No idea.
again, yeah,
Okay.
you do not know. You know for you know for certain that it is unlike any of like the other
Keys.
of the
Yeah.
keys you've come into contact with.
Okay. I don't think we should tell anyone about this key. but I don't think they would believe us even if we mentioned it.
Okay.
These keys are almost a myth. No one thought they actually existed.
And no one will. And I tap Peter on his metal shoulders.
Well, I'm tired. And Peter sort of walks towards the closest bed and ejects out of the back of his suit.
Okay, I was about to ask. Just go to sleep.
So his suit just kind of expands open and lets him out of the back of it, and he crawls into bed.
All right.
So,
Bloom, go on.
I mean, is the plan to sneak out at some point tonight and check out the well?
I think we should do it sooner rather than later.
But definitely at night, though, right?
Yeah, this needs to
Okay.
be sneaky.
Perhaps rest until 2 or 3 a.m.
Yeah.
4 hours from now would be perfect.
So a short rest.
Well,
Technically.
for everyone
What's
but me,
considered a short rest?
an hour.
Oh. Okay.
But if we did 4 hours, that would be great.
God, fucking hell, sleep. So, if there's nothing else that anyone would like to do,
I'm going to post up against the window, like to the left of it, and I'm going to watch the door all night. Oh,
you're not-
open. I'm
not
the
looking-
door.
you're looking
Huh?
at the door, not the window.
No, I'm not looking out the window.
How do you? Never mind.
I can't look behind me and in front of me at
no,
the
no.
same time.
That's not what I was. Nothing.
If someone else wants to stay up and watch a different sector, I'm just scanning the room.
It's just we're taking a short rest.
That's up to you guys.
What time is it roughly right now?
Roughly, I would say about like 7-ish p.m.
Oh no, we need to. It needs to be like in the dead of night. We should wait a while,
Okay.
rest up, get some sleep, and then we can check out this well.
All right. Well, I guess if we're all gonna wait until earlier in the morning, and it's only like 7 for like the next 2 hours or so, Bloom is going to kind of tinker with all the flowers and herbs that he got, and he's gonna try and make a potion.
Okay. So, before you do that,
Okay.
um, well, okay. I'm going to ask one more time if there's anything else that anyone else would like to do in this time.
No, I'm resting.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as you're preparing to try and mess around with some of your herbs, you hear all of you kind of hear. I mean, like it's the commotion and like the festivities and whatnot outside. They're still going. They've kind of calmed down a little bit. But you can hear the same voice of the mayorly figure who announced the arrival of Sir Frederick make another announcement, and you hear him call out, "The grand feast of Memoria has begun!" And like you hear all these like the townspeople and whatnot like chime, like they're all like cheering and chiming in, like, "Oh, the feast! Like hooray for the feast and whatnot! Like, oh, we're so excited for the feast!" And so they're all like rushing off. Like the crowd is moving towards the town hall building, and they're all kind of like gathering. I mean, if you care to look outside,
Yeah.
Yeah. If I hear people
If I hear
shouting,
that, I'm looking outside.
right? All right, so yeah, you kind of watch them all like congregate around the town hall building, and they all just kind of like shuffle, like they just kind of like bring everyone inside. And you can see like the whole like the street just like clears out, like everyone just like files into the town hall building.
There's no one in sight.
No, not no one. Like
Okay.
there's still plenty of people. Like, but like most of like the party goers and whatnot.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the streets are still busy.
Okay, and this isn't the festivities that's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, this seems to be like some other part of it.
Okay. And the streets are pretty empty now, you said?
Not entirely, but like a lot more clear than they were.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'll look to Philip and I'll say opportunity.
Sorry, it cut out for a minute. What happened?
You couldn't hear any of that?
It was in and out.
Oh, Jesus. Basically, they were announcing a feast.
No, I got that part.
Okay.
Just like that last little exchange.
Opportunity.
4. Before that.
Before
He was basically asking like if the streets were clear, and I said like that they were still kind of busy, but definitely a lot more open than they were
Okay.
a while ago.
Are you wanting to check out the well or check out this feces?
the well.
Okay. We can try. It was pretty deep though. We'll need some kind of rope or something to get down there.
Does anyone have rope?
No.
The explorer's pack probably comes with rope, right?
I believe it does.
I have a Dungeoneer's pack as well. I think that does.
Both of those might.
I think each of those packs only comes with like 10 feet of rope, though.
Mine has 50 feet of hempen rope.
Never mind.
That'll work.
Yep. That is...
What are pittons?
Climbing spikes.
Yep.
Oh, I have 10 pittons.
That's cool.
Would not have been able to. Well done.
All right.
Okay,
Should we make our way?
So who?
Oh, you're going out right now?
is-
we're headed to the well.
Well, at least we can take a look. If it's still too busy, we'll try this another time.
All right,
Yeah.
Peter dons his suit of armor.
Between the two of you, we have 100 feet of rope.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way back out into the town?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
What time is it right now?
Still only about like 7:30ish.
Oh,
Like the sun is cresting, like the sun is setting. Someone took a picture.
I did. Just for reference, it's going to be helpful.
Gotcha.
It's of Diddy.
Yeah, they're going to like this one.
So you guys make your way back out into the thoroughfare, and I mean, there's still a good number of people out here.
Way too many to like be able to sneak down there.
Nice.
But yeah, like it's still pretty crowded. Like the street vendors
Okay.
are still around and active.
I don't think now is the time to try this. Maybe we go check out what this feast is about.
Oh gosh.
I'm not quite sure I trust the feast.
I don't either.
Eating people.
Yeah. I was gonna
I'll
say
say that's what I was worried about.
I'm just a little afraid they might turn into vampires again.
Let's go check out the feast. I like
Let's-
food.
What are
let's
you guys
go.
doing? What are you guys doing?
Let's go check the feast out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll cautiously follow behind the group.
Okay. So you approach the town hall building, and like it has these grand like double doors at the front that are currently closed. You see a couple of like really tall windows off to the side. But like currently you see no like legally feasible way to get in.
It's like the doors are locked.
Yeah, the doors are closed off.
Oh
Oh.
gosh. What the?
Can we see into the windows?
Make a perception check for anyone who's choosing to look into the windows.
After not seeing anything, I go through the eyes of my raven
I
and
ha-
perch on the
I-
windowsill.
21 for me.
16.
Nice.
I'm gonna tap Bloom on the thigh and ask for a lift up.
I will hoist him.
That's so cute.
Wait. How heavy is the suit of armor? It's a real question.
It's the equivalent of plate mail.
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm actually not very strong.
Make a strength check.
All right.
But a gnome-sized plate mail?
Still plate mail.
I rolled a. Am I doing acrobatics or athletics or just strength?
Just straight strength.
I rolled a 7.
Oof. Yeah, like you try to lift him up, but like your like your body, like the frame of your body is not able to like support him. Like you try to pick him up and like his feet don't even come off the ground.
You hear limbs like start to crack, and like a piece of wood falls off my arm, and I'm gonna go. Uh-oh.
Jeez.
Peter's just gonna say, "Oh, never mind."
So yeah, so for those of you who are looking through the window,
Yes.
doesn't seem to be that out of the ordinary. Like it just seems like there's this like big like there's a couple of tables, but there's like one big like long rectangular table that Sir Frederick is sitting at the head with the mayor man. And they seem to just be having like a party, just talking and eating, and seems pretty normal. Your view though is kind of like slanted, like you're looking up at them, like the floor in the building is like raised up a little bit, so like the table, you can't see what's on the table, you can just kind of see them in
Oh.
their seats like talking to each other.
Even if I went through my raven?
Oh, okay. Okay, so where are you peering in from?
Oh, just, kind of try and fly by, look through the window, or is there something I can perch on that's a little higher up and see through it?
If there's what?
Something he could perch on and see through it?
Make another perception check with
The ravens.
yeah.
I think it's +4.
No, yeah, just make it
Well,
straight.
it's another 2.
Oof,
Wow,
yeah.
Tyler.
You just kind of fly by a couple times, just making swooping passes, and like you don't
Plus
see,
whatever.
yeah, anything other than what the others see.
Jesus. Useless raven. Alright, I just call him back and pop out.
All right.
Well, that looks terribly uninteresting.
Yeah.
Peter sort of looks towards the feast, and everybody just staring in a window that he can't reach. Says, "Well, are we going to the feast or not? What's the move?"
Seemed like the door was locked.
Yeah, we can't get in there.
Have you tried knocking?
By all means.
Go ahead, Peter.
Peter approaches the door and knocks as loud as he can.
Yeah, you just bang on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be no reply or no notice. Like you can hear the commotion coming from inside the feast hall. Like they're being pretty loud in there.
And the door's definitely locked.
Yeah, you try to open it. Doesn't budge.
And we were invited to this thing, right?
Not to the feast.
Not this day, the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Thank you.
Made it sound like it was an open invitation.
I mean, maybe it was. Maybe there was just like a
Time limit. People
yeah
limit.
that you missed.
Yeah.
Like there seems to
Maybe
be a
we
lot of
are
people.
the feast for tomorrow.
Well, it doesn't look like our path continues here. Let's try the well.
I think there's still too many people around to do that.
Yeah. Should we go back and just hang around there for a while?
I think that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Peter's going to bash the door with his mace.
I'm already walking away.
Yeah, me too.
I'll stand with him.
Tired of this not going anywhere. Somebody's answering the door. And they're going
Oh,
to talk
boy.
to us.
Go ahead and roll for attack against the door.
Oh God.
20.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
Gosh.
You
I'm not trying to beat through the door. I'm just trying to fucking be loud so that somebody comes to the
okay.
damn
So
thing.
you're not trying to bash it down.
No.
Okay.
I'm just trying to beat on the door like so somebody fucking gets out here.
Okay. So you don't break it down, but you do like swing your mace at the door. Which catches the attention of some nearby guards who kind of call out to you. It's like, hey, what do you think you're doing? And they just like they immediately start to approach you. What do you do?
Well, I sheath my mace immediately. I say, well, easy now. I'm just trying to get the attention of the people inside.
The guard says, really? Well, let me see your invitation.
Well, to talk to Timothy.
Who the fuck is Timothy?
You know, the gentle fellow that runs the inn.
He just kind of leans in, like he's clearly like brandishing the sword at his hilt or at his hip.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like he has to lean, like really lean down to kind of get to eye level with you. And he just goes, "Get the fuck out of here before I have to put you in chains."
All right, Peter, we should get out of here.
Peter looks at Darakas and then looks back at the guard and then just doesn't say a word. He just leaves.
Okay. That's what I fucking thought.
Yes, please excuse us. Sorry, we
On your
we
way.
had we were day drinking. I'm sorry.
All right, so I guess we're heading back to where?
The inn.
All right. Let's
All
go
right.
back to the inn, and then we'll do our SEAL Team 6 mission.
Yeah.
How long do we rest for? Or can I do a song of rest? Can I do that?
If any of us, I mean, you can. You absolutely can, but I don't think any of us are damaged.
I am.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't rested yet, really.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they got hit by the frogs.
Yep.
Plebeians.
Plebeians with your below 18 HP.
Oh,
And I do have a song that I want to sing.
Go for it.
Soft
So okay,
kitty.
so
Oh God.
do you like you all ascend back to your rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Melissa.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr.
Jesus.
Well, that's a copyright strike if we go on YouTube.
Oh well. Say close your eyes, go to bed, or my fist will be in your head. Dream,
Oof.
dream, 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 dream.
Oh yes, the dream song of rest and healing.
You see Peter's eyes just sort of widen, is like the biggest, widest gnome eyes you've ever seen. And he just gets closer, just listens to the song.
Dream, dream, dream.
And now I think you roll to heal us.
Yeah, which one's a D6 is a normal dice,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
It's a cube.
4.
Hey, there you go.
So everyone listening heals 4 HP.
Awesome. Brings me back to Whirlpool.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before bedding down for the night? It is still like only 8 o'clock-ish at this point.
I don't think so. I think we're just waiting until middle of the night.
I'm gonna try and craft that potion from before.
Right. Sorry. You have proficiency with herbalism tools, right?
I do.
I guess go ahead and make a check for that. Is there anything like in particular you're trying to make?
Just like a, I guess lesser healing potion. But I think whenever I do them this way, it lasts like 24 hours or 48 hours.
Wait, repeat that. Sorry.
I said I want to do like a lesser healing potion, but it's more of like a balm, so it only lasts like 24 to 48 hours.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and make a check for that.
Ooh, that is. What am I adding? That's shit. Oh god, it's a 9.
Oof. Yeah. I mean, you make what? I mean,
Oh wait, would I just do herbalism check, or am I adding nature or medicine to it?
I would say yeah. Go ahead and add your medicine.
Oh well, then that is gonna be a lot better. That's gonna be. It's gonna be at 15 with the
Okay.
double proficiency.
So you make what is essentially a balm. You're confident that like you made something of some use, but you're not entirely certain of the functionality of it. Like if it'll perform as you intended, but you're pretty sure.
Right on. I'm just gonna put it as healing balm,
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna watch the door.
All right. So everyone is resting for the night.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make another clockwork device.
Okay. What would you like to make?
I'm just preparing another one of the dragon toys that I like to make.
How long does that take to make?
I think technically I'm like every morning. Here, let me pull up the. I think it's a gnome thing. You can spend 1 hour making a tiny clockwork device.
Okay. So yeah, that doesn't require a check or anything. You just make it.
Correct.
Cool. Yeah, you can spend an hour before resting.
Yeah,
for that.
it just ceases to function after 24 hours.
Gotcha.
And I'd like to. Is the rope an out, or is the door an outward swinging door or an in?
Inward, I would say.
Okay. Okay, inward. Shoot. Could we put anything in front of the door? Are there any like heavy cabinets in the room or shelving?
Yeah, there's like a couple of like bedside like end tables.
Okay.
There's nothing too huge. There is like one like wooden trunk, like a chest. It's just empty, but like it's used for storage.
Okay. Peter's gonna look around the room to everyone and just say, "Let's put put some things in front of the store. You can never be too careful. And so he starts to grab some of the heavy things and just kind of slide them towards the door, the trunk being one of them.
Isn't the door open? Because Bloom is.
Yeah, the door is wide open.
Yeah, Bloom's keeping.
Yeah,
watch.
I was watching it, so if anyone even came up, I'd be like, I see you.
Oh.
But we can't barricade it if you'd rather that.
Oh, I thought the door was totally shut. That's my bad.
I just go by what they're saying.
If you would prefer to barricade it, that is fine as well.
Okay. I'm just going to continue shutting the door.
Yeah, you shut the door and you just put shit in front of it.
Yeah.
Bloom's gonna sit on top of the chest and just look at the window now.
All right.
Okay. Anyone else?
No.
Nah.
Gotcha.
I'm just in my
Okay.
trance.
Cool. So as you all bed down for the night, all of you aside from fucking machine man who does not sleep, you fall into unconsciousness, and a few hours go by. Nothing really seems to happen. Like the streets die down a little bit, but there's still people wandering to and fro, and some of the merchant stalls are still open. But after a couple hours, long after the sun has gone down, Bloom, since you were the only one left awake, make a perception check.
Do-do-do-do.
If it was past 4 hours, I would have been up again.
I don't think it would have.
Okay.
Alright, it's gonna be 16.
16? Okay. This is not a hard thing to notice. So as now you are looking out the window, your ears are kind of attentive to all the hustle and bustle and stuff still happening outside. There's a moment. It's the strangest thing. There's a moment where everything sounds as it was, just a little bit fainter, just because of the time of day. But even still, for most of the night, you've been able to hear the commotion of celebration happening at the town hall. That's just how fucking rambunctious they're being over there. But there's a moment that passes where you can hear all of that, and then another moment passes, and it's all just gone. Just complete dead silence within the span of a second.
Shit.
So instant change, not changing back.
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
So yeah, instantaneous, and it stays silent. At this point, it's 11 o'clock or so.
Okay. Is anyone else starting to wake or looking?
Probably not.
I'm gonna go ahead and wake them the fuck up.
Okay.
It's 11 a.m.?
11 p.m.
Okay.
We went
Gonna
to
say.
sleep at what time?
8 or so.
Okay. So no spell
And,
slot recovery.
Yeah. Do we get our
Well,
spell slot?
I get
back?
arcane recovery at least.
How do you
No,
know what you get back?
You don't.
You did not complete a long rest. Sorry.
I get back a spell slot because I'm a wizard. That's it.
I'm gonna say to everyone, do you hear that?
Hear what?
Exactly.
Are you talking
Yeah, you all
about?
wake up. You all wake up to find just total silence, aside from some bugs and frogs and birds and stuff in the forest around you. That's all you can hear.
So the party's over. It must be a good time to go check out the well, right?
One might think.
Peter dons his suit and starts to move the trunk and other things out of the way of the door.
Is there anyone left in the streets at all?
You look out the window.
Uh-huh.
Not a soul.
Does the window open?
Yeah, like there's nothing. Like it's just a square hole in the wall.
Can my raven fit through it?
Oh yeah.
Alright, just do a quick fly around, see if there's anyone at all.
Make a perception check.
I should probably actually look up the raven's perception at this point. Pretty sure it's +4. +3 to perception, okay. Oh, 11.
11. You, through the raven's eyes, you scan up and down the streets, and like you even fly by and look through some windows. Nothing.
Not a soul. Alright, well, as I come back, I just kind of mention that there's no one anywhere.
All right, let's go Spec Ops.
Okay. As
Before we leave, I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So you spend 10 minutes on that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You.
Well,
So
how
as
Okay, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, as you cast it, like as soon as it clicks on in your mind, you kind of look around to see like anything in your immediate area, and as you're just kind of like looking around through the room, you kind of look downward toward the floor
Mhm.
on like the side of the window in the room, and you look down and you can see like kind of through the like the wood paneling and everything. It seems to be outside. Like you can make out through your detect magic vision the shape of like a human form.
Just one.
Just like just one, and you can see him kind of like you can see it kind of at the bottom of the like at the base of the inn.
Inside or outside? I'm not sure.
Outside.
Okay. Alright. Well, I only see one person within the 30 feet I can detect. But there is one person outside the end. Just magical.
does it look like the woman?
We don't see her, I don't think, right?
No, yeah, you just see kind of like a silhouette shape, just like outlined in like a magic glow.
Is she just standing there? Is she pacing?
The figure.
Mm-hmm.
It like you're all kind of like verbally talking amongst yourselves, right?
Sure.
Sure.
Quietly in our room.
Yeah. It looks like it's looking in your direction.
Ooh.
Don't fucking like that.
Yeah, I definitely tell them that.
Real quick, can I go use the restroom really fast, please?
Go for it.
Sorry.
Potty
It's all good.
break.
Yeah, sorry
down for
about that.
I'm getting a drink.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'll need some wireless headsets.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking y'all with me.
I'll take y'all with me to the bathroom so that way you guys can hear me pee.
Melissa, Ashton does it now, so.
Okay, good for
Dude,
him. No,
Who's barbaric like that? I mean, honestly, who would do that?
you.
You.
I can't even begin to imagine someone that would absolutely do that while talking to their friends.
You're a piece of shit.
Just disgusting, putrid. I can't laugh. What a world we live in.
Ashton, you don't even know what we're laughing at right now.
Nope.
God,
I know what I'm laughing at.
accurate. Jeez.
Is that from Freaks and Geeks?
It is.
I don't
That was a good show.
I didn't watch it.
It was pretty good. I think it was only one season, maybe two.
Yeah, it was quick.
It's pretty good though. Very young Jason Segel. God, what's his name?
The guy,
That one dude.
James Franco.
Yes.
Bunch of people.
Quick question. How late do you guys think?
Don't care.
Okay.
Just till
Yeah.
you find a point where you like to end it. As a DM.
So my work schedule it changes starting tomorrow, so I don't have to go into work until 1:30.
Right now.
Gotcha.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Are you
So
working like nights now?
well, they took they split us into two shifts, like a day shift and like an evening shift.
Yeah.
So I work 1:30 to 7:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, and then there's
Nice.
another group that's 6 to 12.
Oof.
Yeah. So for the time being, I can stay up a little late. Once all this goes back to normal, this will probably be about my bedtime though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just from a story standpoint, whenever you feel like it's reached a
Yeah.
resolution for the night. Also, just a reminder, I have that one shot
Yeah.
ready for y'all to play. Whenever. Not tonight, because that
Right.
would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
It's up to you, man. Just like whenever, just like fucking sound the fucking call to action.
yeah, I mean, whenever.
Tomorrow night.
Oh Jesus.
All right. I'm back. What I miss?
Kids WB.
Kids WB.
I peed while on the mic.
Nice.
Allegedly, I should say.
No. You definitely did.
What do you mean, no? You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know my life.
Look, you're right. Who are you again?
I don't even know sometimes. Getting water out of the fridge. In case you want to accuse me again.
Sounds like awful lot like pain to me.
It's a steady stream then. I'm also eating a piece of chocolate.
Is it Dove chocolate?
It is.
Oh, classy man.
Dude, you know how we roll.
Oh yeah.
I'm addicted.
Melissa said she was peeing, right?
No, she said the
As far as we
bathroom.
I'm back.
Ah.
Hey.
I got some Oreos, sorry.
Oh,
I needed a snack too
same.
Nice.
before things got,
Crazy.
Hot and heavy.
Yeah. I like the hot and heavy more than the crazy. So yeah, I'll go with that one.
I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a competition, but if it was, I would have won.
Jeez.
Are we all back?
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
downstairs,
we
but
gotta
it's
Yep.
fine.
Well, no, we're gonna wait for you, Tyler.
Or
Patrick,
you're gonna listen to me turn on the
I
microphone for 20
am
seconds.
ready.
he's ready.
I'm ready.
Brady Mercury.
Sounds good.
Pickles Cage.
Those deep fakes, freaky.
Alright, I'm walking back upstairs.
All right.
Okay. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow.
How? Where?
Secret, but I have to wake up so early for it.
No, seriously, where? How? I need a haircut so bad.
My hair lady. So if you want to come here at 8 in the morning, she'll be here.
Yeah, you lost me.
Yeah.
Shave that head, bro.
I'm sitting at the computer again, by the way.
Okay. I do not remember what was happening. Oh yeah,
Where-
person, mysterious
Yeah,
Found
figure.
a
You can
figure
see
staring
downstairs.
at us.
Yep,
Maybe the figure was to show us his wiener.
maybe.
Yes. Let's go.
Derp. Prestidigitation.
Damn.
Nice.
Bing
Nice.
bong.
Hot.
So what are you guys doing?
I
Casting Shillelagh.
Fair enough.
What is that?
Yeah, what does that do?
okay. Well,
It turns my staff into a magical weapon that does more damage.
Okay.
Whoa.
Tight.
Pretty nuts.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor.
Sure. I mean, it'll last like 8 hours, so you'll probably be good.
Probably.
The person
we-
staring at us through the wall is creeping me out. So
So what are you guys doing?
I forgot. We're about to do something, and then Melissa asked for a
So there's a person staring at us through the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Only you guys can see it. You two.
No, just me.
Okay, so Bloom can't see it, but he just readied himself.
Oh, I thought he warned us.
Oh yeah, I told everyone, but only I
Oh,
see it.
you-
It's
you warned
through,
it.
It's through
Okay.
the wall,
Oh.
Okay.
and he
okay.
didn't cast a. I don't think you cast a type.
And
magic,
then, okay.
We took a short rest though, right? Technically.
right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took off Detect Magic during that.
Hey, how tall was the mayor? The rotund man.
I don't know, like
5 feet.
yeah, like 5'6".
And his eye color?
Schnurple.
Yeah.
Schnurple?
Snurple. Nice.
That's a
Hmm.
mix between shitty, nice, and purple.
Did he taste
His
like
parents must have been
schnozberries?
exotic.
Jesus.
These schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Alright, moving on. Sorry.
So good.
Well, I'm gonna peek out of the door of the room and just kind of see what the inn looks like.
I mean, you peek out from the door and you just see the hallway. Like, you see doors of other rooms and you see the stairs.
I think
But nobody's in sight. Nobody's around.
the person was outside of the inn, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna tell everybody it looks clear. And start to creep my way out into the hall.
Let's
Follow.
go then.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's make them tell us that we can't leave.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay. So you guys all make your way to the upstairs landing of the stairs, and you kind of peer down into the foyer of the inn proper. And there's not really so much of a door to the inn; it's just kind of like an open door frame. And as you all kind of like step down like halfway to the staircase, and you can see the door frame, the entrance of the inn. You see standing there. Have you had detect magic active this whole time, Philip?
It was 10 minutes. Yeah, concentration.
Okay. So you see, like, the figure where it was standing is no longer there, and not too hard to figure out where it is now because you see.
I mean, I would have been kind of probably focused on it all the way down.
Okay, well, you see now, standing in the doorway,
Hmm.
kind of silhouetted by the moonlight behind it. But as you kind of get closer, you kind of you get a better look at it, and you can kind of see as the moonlight kind of like hits it from behind. You can see that this figure is almost like translucent,
Hmm.
not entirely transparent, like it's not there, but like
Ghostly.
not ghostly. No, like the material of its body is kind of clear. They're
Ethereal.
not ethereal. No, so as you get
Goopy?
goopy, yes.
Ew.
So as you get closer, you're able to see the form of this being seems to be a humanoid skeleton trapped, like encased more like in like this form of like green ooze
God damn it.
all around it.
What?
I hope this is what I think it is.
And as it sees you, its bony jaw kind of opens and
Oh.
it just points at you. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't know
Oh,
what this
fuck.
is.
Mm.
Everybody, right?
Everybody.
9.
Everybody initiative.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh shit.
No.
Morgan, can I ask you a weird question out of game?
Sure.
Is this the creature that the cancer kid created?
I have no idea. I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
So
I
that's
don't
probably
know
a
that.
no.
I don't know the story.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
I don't want to. I'll talk about it after the fight.
Cool.
Did I get a school of magic from this?
On this creature, no.
Mhm. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Oof. Okay. Wow.
Damn.
So do Raiden and Melissa roll off for the 18 slot, or
It's
Uh,
whoever has
no,
higher
it's-
dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
oh,
Dexterity +5.
Oh, +1.
+5?
Plus
Holy
5?
shit.
Wow.
I didn't
Yeah.
even know that was possible.
Your dex
No,
is...
sorry, +3. Sorry, +3. As
Okay.
What is?
Plus three.
Oh,
Melissa's is plus 3.
Crocus is +1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you do not have 20 dexterity at level 3.
correct.
Give me a second.
I thought it was a gelatinous cube until it pointed.
No, it's like a like the
It's got a
skeleton. Like,
humanoid shape.
yeah, exactly. Like the slime around it is humanoid in body shape.
Well, because when you started describing the ooziness, I was like, oh, it's a gelatinous cube with a skeleton in it.
No, it's not cube
Then
shaped.
it pointed. I don't know what this is in.
Okay. Okay. So first off, is actually going to be the creature itself.
Damn.
It rolled a nat 20 on its initiative.
Fuck.
Damn.
So it's not gonna come at you fast. It's just like shambling, like it's like bony goop covered feet just kind of like sloshing against the ground as it steps and just like gross jello sounds
Gross.
as it approaches you. What would you guys say is your marching order? Should have asked you that beforehand. Sorry.
What?
Like
What
who
order
would
were we
be?
going?
Yeah, who was leading down the stairs?
Well, it sounded like Peter went first.
Yep.
All right. So
I'd
Peter,
be behind Peter.
All right, then me.
okay. So it's going to approach the staircase, and it's going to like the slime around its bony hand kind of like more slime kind of coagulates to that spot, and it creates this big like amorphous like just like blunt kind of circular.
club.
Yeah, sure. There's a lot of slime around its hand as it just kind of like swings out at Peter.
Ew.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh.
Peter.
Oh, it hits.
Okay.
It hits. Sorry, I forgot you were swinging at me.
Yeah. So you take. Oh man, 4 points of bludgeoning damage as well as 3 points of psychic damage.
Whoa. Is there a difference for psychic damage? I mean,
It does the same amount of damage, but like the differences in types is just resistances. Like if you're resistant to one type of damage, and like it flavors up the damage types, so you're not resistant to everything.
For most player
Okay.
characters, no.
so 7 points.
Yeah,
Alright.
total.
Okie dokie.
So next is Bloom.
Okay. What's what? Are we just in the front of the room right now, and it's in here?
I'm imagining you guys are all actually still on the staircase itself, and it's at the bottom of the stairs.
Oof.
Oof, indeed. Shito. All right. Fuck. Okay.
You cannot
Uh,
move through enemies, correct?
No.
Unless you're significantly smaller.
Was it big enough to block the bottom of the staircase?
No, I would say you guys could probably
Oh,
get
okay.
around it if you
Oh,
want. But,
okay,
like,
yeah, all right.
I would say the stairs are probably about 10 feet wide, like two
Oh.
spaces wide.
Okay, I was imagining way different. I
No,
was like,
Not
I
single file.
don't want to trample Peter and like. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sprinting past the side of him down the stairs and kind of.
It would still, like, if you want to go past him, he would have enough room to get an opportunity attack on you.
I'll stay within 5 feet of him. I'm
Okay.
just going to get in front and then move around to his left side, if that's possible. I'm imagining staircase. Peter, me
you
moving
managed
around
to, like,
off to the
you brought
side.
Peter, and yeah, you approach.
Still
him.
in melee because my plan is to whack him with my staff.
Gotcha.
But yeah, all right. So I'm going to. Actually, I don't know if this is a bonus action or. Let me look something up real quick.
Go for it.
As a bonus action, okay. Let me note that.
Is it a spell that you're doing?
Yeah, but it's from my shit.
Ooh.
It's from Circle of Shepherd. All right,
But is it a spell or is it just an ability?
it's an ability.
Okay. Carry on.
All right. As I get to the bottom, I'm gonna kind of grasp the staff really tight, and I'm going to call on Copper, one of my
Nice.
buddies from the forest, and y'all are gonna see this totem kind of sprout out of the earth, and the spirit of a hawk is gonna just fly into the totem. And
Whoa.
that's going to give the whole party advantage on attacks on enemies and advantage on perception checks.
Dang.
And that lasts for 1 minute.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm going to whack this motherfucker.
So wait, the totem is just a bonus action?
Yep.
Nice.
Damn.
I rolled double 14s, so that's 14 plus
It
blah
definitely
blah
hits.
blah. Yeah, it's 21. And then
Smack
damage. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That is 8.
8 points of damage.
Yep, 4 plus
Yeah.
4.
Okay, yeah. So you manage to you take your staff and you just kind of like bring it straight down on its like slimy skull, and you manage to like put a substantial crack like all the way down the like from the scalp down to like the forehead of the skull.
Nice.
It is still standing though. So that is your turn. Next up we have Philip.
I'm gonna start off simple and just point at him and cast Firebolt.
Go for it.
I have advantage, right?
From the totem, I guess.
You do.
That's all attacks.
Yep.
Damn.
23.
I fucking hits.
That's 1d. Where did my d10 go? Oh. Oof. 1.
1 point of damage.
1 fire damage.
God.
Okay, so as you you raise your hand to cast the firebolt, but you're like you're just so quick to fire off a shot, you don't really like accumulate that much energy behind it. So it does like it impacts the slimy like canopy, I guess, like around the skeleton. And as it connects, I want you to make a perception check.
That you have advantage on.
Thank God.
Wow.
Oh, that was worse. All right, we're gonna take the 5.
What was it
pull up.
total?
Hold on. 7.
Damn.
7 total.
Yeah. It was
With
better than the
advantage?
natural 1. So.
Wow. Yeah, like the fire impacts the slime, and it
Mhm.
kind of like wobbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you get. Sorry.
Yeah. I think I know, but Philip doesn't know.
No.
That's
all right.
that's unfortunate.
If that is your turn, moving on to Ophelia. Still this weird skeletal slimy creature at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna do vicious mockery.
I didn't have.
Can it hear
Okay,
me?
yeah. No, yeah, that would work
Okay.
on this creature.
Okay. I'm a creepy slimy man, and I bet I'm just completely drenched in the JJ juice, and I just smell like fish. And I don't know what I'm doing here, but I just want to attack people because I'm on my period. So I'm feeling moody today. Huh.
Wow.
Roll for damage.
That was a
Or wait,
crit.
does he have to save?
It's a wisdom
It's just
save.
a wisdom saving
save.
throw.
I was
Does not save.
I was just about to take a drink when that all started. Glad I didn't.
And you have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Yeah. So as you just kind of shout this insult at it. Wait, does it take damage? Isn't it like a D4?
Or it says it must succeed on on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage
Yeah, there you go.
and have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
So roll that D4.
The pyramid.
Me,
The foot killer.
the pyramid.
Yep.
Yeah. Triangle.
3.
3 points. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as you kind of like lay into it with this insult, you all just kind of hear this like resounding like gurgling.
I feel
Aw.
bad for it after that. Jeez.
It looks sad.
Good.
That was just ruthless.
Is that your turn, Melissa?
I'd like to inspire. I'd like to inspire Bloom.
All right.
How do you inspire him?
I'll sing to him. I'll sing him a song.
What are you
which
singing?
will say, for the first time in forever, Doom will save me. For the first time in forever, he will be the king of fighting.
Do you wanna build a slime man?
Um,
All right, so
I'm
go ahead and
inspired.
take your
what was a
D6
bardic
inspiration.
D6? Okay.
Also, by the way, I did have a free inspiration that I did not use.
Oh yeah, you still hanging on to that birthday inspiration.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that for now.
Is that
Yeah,
DM inspiration?
I would if I were you.
Didn't we all get inspiration?
I
Easter
thought
inspiration.
Yeah.
That was a joke. Fuck you.
Oh,
What?
so. I thought. Okay.
That's it.
Wait.
I'm boycotting this.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay. So next up is Durakas.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Go for it.
Okay,
And you have advantage.
advantage. So this is a spell attack. 23.
Definitely hits.
For 11 points of damage.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. So you you take your holy symbol and you just kind of like you hold it to your chest and you thrust it out forward toward the creature, and as you do, just this like piercing bolt of light just emanates from you and just goes straight through like the rib cage within the slimy form of this creature, and it just explodes. Like the slime just fucking smatters all over the ground, the bones spill out, and the creature is in fact defeated. You even watch as like the slime that kind of scatters the room as soon as the creature, like whatever magic was holding it together, is dissipated from its defeat. The green oozy slime just kind of like disintegrates.
Hmm.
It just like it just kind of like it looks like it's like almost boiling, like it just kind of bubbles and froths for a second before just like boiling away,
Interesting.
and the creature is defeated.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick look around the room.
Make a perception check.
All right. Oof. 16.
I mean, you don't seem to see anything other than an empty inn.
All right. I was just checking for more of those fuckers.
All right. I'm gonna move towards the front door. Any new pings on my radar?
Oh, you still have
Yeah,
detect
it's
magic
10
active?
minutes. So
You don't see no. You
9
detect
minutes
nothing.
left still. I don't know. Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of look around the general perimeter of the town. You don't
Okay.
seem to see anything.
Huh.
How far away
Peculiar.
is the town hall from here?
Um, like it's a good stretch of road, so I would say probably like half a mile away.
Oh wow, okay. And is the well in that direction?
Yeah, the
Oh.
well is like in front of the town hall.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Well, let's head to the well.
Let's get moving.
Going to the well.
I start heading towards the well.
I'm keeping an eye out, kind of scanning while we're heading
And
there.
just yeah, as long as we're heading there and I have the detect magic up, I'm just heads on a swivel.
All right. Yeah, you make your way down the street toward the well. Nothing seems to appear to you or catch your eye or anything as you make your way over. You look towards the town hall as you get closer, within 30 feet of it. Nothing on the inside.
As we reach the well, is detect magic still up?
Probably not.
Okay.
Okay. Can we see into the well?
I mean, yeah, you look down into it, like you peer over the side, and it's just like a pit of darkness.
I'm gonna cast light into the well.
You said it was how deep?
About like 50 or 60 feet or so. So the caveat about light is that it's like a touch spell. You have to actually physically touch something, and the light is attached to it.
You
Okay.
touch a rock and drop it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way around it.
With dark vision, I see in darkness as if it's dim light for up to 60 feet.
I mean, yeah, still like
It's just dark.
just dark all the way down.
Okay.
Damn.
Prepare the ropes.
Yeah, we got gnome dark vision and everything too. All right. Yeah, I'm going to just take a nearby rock and touch it, cast light on it, and drop it down.
Nice.
See how far.
So yeah, you do that, and like you all kind of gather around and look over the edge, and you watch this rock, like this glowing, bright, fluorescent rock, just kind of plummet all the way down, and you watch it just go for like a solid minute.
What?
Oh, a
Uh,
minute.
I don't like this.
Maybe
Oh.
less, maybe like just like 20 to 30 seconds or so. It just goes down.
That's
Still a long time. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a 1,000-foot well. Holy shit.
Until you eventually see it hit the bottom, and like it's not far enough for like where like you can still like you can physically see the light hit the bottom. Yeah, and you can kind of like from where you're standing, you don't really see anything of significance down there.
But that's not climbable with a 100-foot rope.
I would say it is. Yeah, I would say it's
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
All right. Is there? Can I make an investigation check? See if there's something we can tie the rope off to at the top.
There's not anything within the immediate like vicinity of the well.
So
Like
there's no
it's
like
pretty
cover
like
roof on the well.
yeah, no, it's
Okay,
pretty much
just
just like
open.
a circular like a
Pit.
brick. Yeah. Not like a pit, but there is like a small little like 3-foot like brick wall around the perimeter of it. But there are some unmanned stalls nearby.
Okay. I'm gonna try and tie the rope off on something that seems sturdy.
Okay. I mean, you could pull one of the stalls like over to the well.
Oh. Oh, like a fucking vendor
Yeah.
cart?
Yeah.
I was thinking like a horse stall.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
No, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Like a merchant like booth, like a little.
I'm not gonna do that. That's too noisy.
Okay.
Well, I don't think anyone's around.
True.
I'll just take one of the pittons out of my pack and hammer it into the side of the well, and we can tie off to that.
There you go.
Perfect.
Ta-da.
All right.
Finally, they get used.
The first time ever in a D&D campaign.
The first
Right?
Proud of you, Patrick.
Thanks. How far down are we going exactly? In this
Okay,
well
well, I
is how far down
suppose-
is the floor?
Before we go down, I should cast detect magic again.
So I have 9 more pittons. If the well is short enough, I'll install a pitton, every several feet, so that we can have an escape back up if our rope gets cut or something like that.
Nice.
Oh, good thinking.
We can definitely try that.
Is that possible, Morgan?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so the well is short enough for that. Yeah, I'll,
I mean, who wants to climb down there to check?
I'll.
Or-
I probably shouldn't do it. Should probably be the last one to go down there.
our best athletics or acrobatics person, probably.
My acrobatics is +7.
Yeah, you.
Oh my
you.
Get your
Yep.
ass down
We
here.
have a winner.
Jack of
What-
all
what am-
trades.
what am-
Jesus
what am-
Christ.
What am I doing again? I'm sorry. I zoned out just a little bit.
We're going down the well.
Just throw her down the well.
Yeah, I knew that. No, I knew that. But what am I doing?
You're
You're
going
climbing
first.
down to make sure we can make it to the bottom.
Oh dear lord, I'm bait. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. That's great. Fine, send the hot one down first. See what I care.
I'm right here.
Jeez.
Okay. I begrudgingly go down. Do I need a roll for that, or I just go down?
So are you giving her the pittance?
Not yet. I figure as I go down, I can install the pittance.
Okay.
We're just sending her down on the rope to check and make sure that nothing goes wrong.
So yeah, make that acrobatics check for me, Melissa.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's 8.
Oh.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, a natural one.
Oh.
Oh yikes!
Y'all sent me to my death.
Maybe.
So
Inspiration.
okay.
I do have my free inspiration.
Oh, that could give you advantage on
Do
the
it
roll.
right now. Yep.
Oh
What
yeah,
does that
you're
do?
absolutely right. You can use the DM inspiration to give yourself advantage.
I'll do that.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. And what does
You
that
just
roll again.
re-roll.
Yay!
You take the better of the two, which is hopefully anything other than a 1.
A 6. Plus
A
7,
6
that's
plus.
7.
13.
13.
Okay. God, I was really excited to roll with that one.
Oh my god.
Dude,
No.
I think
How
she would
dare
have
you.
died. A
She
60-foot
would've
drop
died.
at level 3.
She wouldn't have died.
I would have barely been alive.
So
While they're testing this, I'm casting Detect Magic.
go for it. So you're very careful on your way down by this rope. You're just kind of like rappelling yourself down. And about the midway point, like where the two ropes are tied off at the ends,
Mm-hmm.
you're starting to realize that this well is much deeper than it looked.
Uh-oh.
So you manage to climb your way down to the very bottom of what rope you have, and there's still like a solid like 30-foot drop below you.
Jesus.
Guys,
Guys,
there's a lot.
guys,
There's
guys,
a
guys.
guys. There's a lot. More. Well. Damn.
That was pretty
We
fucking
thought.
That was convincing. Shit.
Thanks. I'm not gonna jump.
She's
Can you-
jumping.
Can you see the bottom?
Yeah, because the light is still down there.
What do I see on the bottom?
You see what Phillips Raven saw before.
Oh, which
Sticks.
is like a bunch of sticks.
Yeah, a bunch of broken ladder.
There's no like tunnel or pipe or anything.
Make a perception check, Ophelia.
This one better be a better roll.
Well, at least this one won't kill you.
Hold on. 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me look at something.
There's naked people down here, guys.
Are they guys or girls?
Everything and in between.
I jump over the ledge.
Good.
Oh wait, okay. I made you roll the wrong thing. I'm sorry. What was like what was the number that you rolled?
9
Okay, turn that into an investigation check instead.
and 10.
10 total.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you look around the bottom, the like the pit, like the bottom of the well, and you don't seem to see anything like anything out of the ordinary other than the broken ladder. You just see like just wall and rock, and the like the bottom floor itself is totally dry.
It's all dry. Down here.
Can I check these stalls and vendor stands around us for more rope?
Make an investigation check.
Okie dokie.
Roll better
While
than
he's doing that, could I check the local area for any manhole covers that might like lead to?
I don't know if this this town is as advanced as that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be any kind of like sewage system or anything like that.
Okay. Cool.
Got a 14 investigation.
Gotcha. Hmm. So you check around some of the nearby stalls, and like nothing like, because most of these stalls, like these vendor stalls, are just for like the festivities. So like they're not selling any kind of general goods or anything. It's mostly like food or um, just like gifts or something like pretty jewelry or whatnot. But one thing you quickly notice about this is that for the stalls that are selling food, like you're going through and you're checking, the food is just rotten, like just old, and like it's been left sitting here for a long time.
ew. I don't like this.
Fuck.
Turn to
this
the group and I
town.
say, yeah, I'm like, these people have terrible taste.
What? I can't here. You.
Why
But
aren't you climbing out yet?
I don't know what y'all want me to do.
Get out.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you can get out.
I'm
She
coming.
said, "Do."
jeez.
I climb back up. So what'd you see, Bloom? Because I couldn't hear you in that well.
The fruit stands are all rotted.
Well, that's strange.
Yes, it seems putrid to eat that. Humans are strange.
Humans don't eat that.
Then why do they have it?
Something's off.
Can I do a perception check to see? Never mind.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah, I guess it won't hurt. I just want to see, are they still covered in moss, and is the like vegetation still like overgrown?
Yeah, like nothing, like the buildings and like the agriculture, or like the all the grass, and yeah, the overgrowth is still the same.
It's all the same. Okay. I think I find it strange that like Bloom spent all day collecting seeds and flowers and checking out all the vegetation, but the well is dry. I don't know if there's a connection there.
How do we get to the bottom of this well?
More rope.
Yeah.
Well, let's go check the mayor's house. Maybe something's in there.
In the town hall.
Yeah, let's check the town hall.
Let's go. This town is so weird. They didn't even pay attention to the burning wagon.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that was a little strange.
They had a limp handshake with Drakus.
Hmm.
They didn't tip me.
The inn had terrible service.
Blue made a woman disappear.
He still looks at his hands. All right, let's either head to the town hall or get down this fucking well.
We're in the town hall.
Town hall.
Okay.
Yeah, my vote's town hall.
All right. So you guys, I mean, it's only like a yard away or so. It's not like a far walk.
Yeah.
Just kind of approach it. The door still has a dent in it from Peter's mace.
Is
It's
there
left unchanged.
like
Yeah, no
a
one's around.
keyhole in it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like these two large double doors, and like next to the
It's still
knobs.
locked.
Yeah, it is still locked.
Are lockpicks part of thieves' tools?
Yep.
I would think so.
Okay, I try and pick the lock.
Okay. Are you proficient with those?
Yep.
Oh wow, shit.
Background.
So
You had
am I.
that. You had that the whole time, and
Yeah.
decided not to pull it out when the feast was happening.
When what was happening? I forgot, honestly.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, when what was happening?
He had
The
the
feast.
The
yeah.
feast.
He had the tools to get in the whole time. Well, I
there were
guess guards
there.
were out. Yeah.
Technically, I had thieves' tools as well, and I'm proficient. But
Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
So it says proficiency 5 next to thieves' tools. Is that so? Roll +5.
Proficiency 5.
I don't know. It says it says tools. PRO, which I'm guessing is short for proficiency.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, because it's Dex plus for proficiency. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay.
Yeah, just make a dex check. with,
Ugh,
for
12.
proficiency. 12. I would say yeah. Like you kind of scramble around in there for a bit, but you're not able to pry it open.
Alright, I cast knock.
What is that spell
I'm
again?
joking. I don't have it.
Yeah, I was like, that's fourth level spell.
Is it? I thought it was second. Doesn't matter. I don't have that spell. It would magically open the door.
Ah,
okay, I'm gonna try the thieves' tools. Stand aside.
classic D&D party's worst enemy. A
Yeah.
door.
Shit. What attribute is used with this? It
It's
wants me to.
dexterity
Dex.
plus proficiency.
Proficiency.
Okay, there we go. 11. Wow.
Nope. Yep, even worse.
Fucking thing. So Peter pulls his lockpicks out. He fumbles around on the door, and then he pulls his mace out and slams it into the window near the door.
Okay.
No,
Out of
nice. The
frustration.
window. Fuck the door.
Yeah. Yep. That works. Yeah. You well, the window's a little like you have to actually like jump up and swing at it to smash it in, but you do
Yeah.
manage to smash in the window.
I
All right.
climb right in.
All of you climb in.
Yep,
All right.
pile in.
You each of you you all find yourselves in the dining hall, and like you can see the feast table spread out before you.
It's the food. Is there any food?
The food on the table looks like it was like it looks half eaten,
Uh-huh.
or it was at some point, but now just like the food out in the stalls outside, all rotten.
I'm gonna walk over and unlock the door.
Turn the lock and
That is
big double doors open up.
probably a good call, actually.
And there's also like hanging over the like the main dining table is this big banner that looks like it was like hand painted by some villager or something, that looks at this point like it's like tattered and about to fall apart. But
How
it
long?
says like victory for Sir Frederick.
How long is it?
I'd say it's about like like
God
a
damn it.
15 to 20 foot long banner.
Shut
All right, I just start to slide it off the table and roll it up like a.
I mean, it's hung
towel.
up.
Oh, it's hung up.
Yeah,
Hmm.
like a big party banner above the table.
Well,
Huh.
guess I leave it alone then.
It feels like we're walking into a memory.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah. I'm gonna explore this hall a little bit more. Like, are we adjacent to any other rooms,
Um,
or is it
so-
like a big open gathering space?
Yeah, basically. So it looks like this was all like this clearly isn't supposed to be a dining room. Like it's like they set this all up for the festivities in like the opening like foyer of this
Right.
big grand hall. There's a couple staircases that like there's this big grand staircase in the middle that leads like up to this middle landing that splits off to the second floor to like the left and right, like a big fancy mansion kind of thing. And from what you can tell, there's some other rooms, like other
Upstairs.
other rooms upstairs and other rooms downstairs.
Uh,
Is this the town hall you said?
Mm-hmm.
Does the mayor have an office in here?
You can look for it.
Yeah, I do that.
Investigation.
17.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long to work your way upstairs and find what looks to be like some kind of office.
Okay.
And you notice, so as you enter, there's a couple things you notice right away.
Yep.
So the room itself, it's not that large. Like it's a very standard office. There's like there's a desk near like the back wall that's like facing away from the wall, like who would be sitting at it would have their back to the wall. And there's a window beside it, and the window is smashed. And you can see the
Smashed in or
chair
out?
smashed in.
Okay.
Good question. And you can see that the chair to the desk is like kind of ajar, like it's not lined up perfectly with the desk. It's just kind of like off to the side of the desk. And as you kind of like walk around to approach it, you can see like a smattering of blood, like leading
shit.
up the chair, and like a little bit on the desk itself. And it seems to be like the desk, like most of the blood on the desk seems to be like gathered around like what looks to be a handle that like might open like a small like bottom drawer.
Am I sensing anything magical?
Nope.
Okay. Is the blood fresh or is it dry?
No. Super dry.
Okay. I go ahead and open whatever the blood was on the handle.
So yeah, you open it
Mhm.
and you find inside the drawer, it looks to be like it's a book with like no title or anything on the front, and there's like a few droplets of blood dried on it.
I start flipping through it and see what it is.
You open it up and quickly find it to be some kind of journal, left signed by a name you don't recognize. You assume to be the mayor.
Okay.
And
Skimming through it, do I notice anything important? Like the most recent dates?
the quick thing you notice about the most recent dates is that they date back to probably about 50 or so years ago.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe less, maybe like 20 to 30.
Does the entry say anything of what seems important?
I'm sorry. Y'all just cut out on my end, so I don't know what was said.
How much of it?
I know that he was flipping through stuff and that the dates dated back to an old time.
Yeah, that's all
that's
there
it.
is.
Okay.
I stopped talking because I was thinking.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure because it was making the weird noise like it was cutting out.
Okay, all good.
While he's doing that,
Yeah, if there's anything.
I'd like to turn to the others and say, that's interesting that it feels like we're walking into a memory because the town's name is Memoria, which sounds like memory.
That's very astute.
As you all just
Maybe-
kind of, you all just kind of stand around and nod in acknowledgement.
I was gonna say maybe what we saw today was a memory, but that doesn't make sense because they all interacted with us.
I think perhaps something is living a memory.
You said that we didn't know of any recent wars.
You cut
Right.
out. Sorry.
God.
Yeah.
Discord's being shit tonight. You said we didn't know of any recent wars, right?
Recent wars.
Wars.
Wars, yes.
Yeah. Not with Zomuk.
What about around the time that these entries end?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that was around the time that Aelital K, one of the allied nations with Crespuke, was like heavily beset by invasions from like that was around the time that they were really like dead set, like their invasions, like they were ruthless around that time period. And yeah, it was around that time that a lot of like the neighboring nations around Zomuk were attacked very frequently.
And I don't remember, but in any of the conversations we heard, did they say where Sir Frederick
got
was
out
coming
again.
back? God damn
Yeah.
it!
Sorry.
See, it's gonna be funny because on the recording, it's gonna be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
In any of the conversations we heard, did they say where exactly Sir Frederick was coming back from?
Ophelia was the one to hear
Mhm.
one of his stories saying that he did come from Aelital K.
Cool.
Okay. While he's up there and Ophelia's just brought this up to us, Bloom is going to look over to Peter and say, "If the others wouldn't mind me borrowing you for a minute, would you follow me outside?"
Well, what say do the others have and what I he just starts walking towards the door.
Bloom nods to the others and says, "A moment, if you please." And then he walks outside with Peter, and he wild shapes back into a wolf spider again, giant wolf spider,
Oof.
and he starts making a web down the well.
Jesus.
That's cool.
You son of a bitch.
Yep. So I'm gonna make a web for the party to use to get
Oh
down
my
to the
God.
bottom of the well.
How strong are these webs?
They're pretty fucking strong. They can
They can hold
carry
plate armor.
Well, we'll find out.
All right.
Is that like listed on the wolf spider stats that he can do that creature can do that?
Yeah, it's got spider climb, web sense, and web walker.
Yeah, I'll just trust you on it.
Badass.
So yeah. So you're able to just like spin it all the way down to the bottom.
Well, I'm gonna do it from where the rope leaves off,
Gotcha. Yeah.
and
that's fine
then do it for whatever I can to get to the bottom, and then it is a medium-sized creature, so I have to assume that if you're bigger than a medium-sized creature, that the web would not support you.
Gotcha.
And once I'm to the bottom, I'm going to shape back into Bloom and shout up to Peter to gather the others.
Spin us a web, he's a Spider Man.
Did I find anything else, just in anything of value in that office while searching?
Give me just a second to think about that.
Okay. Any other notes, Anything that's actually valuable?
Like there would definitely be some information in the journal, but I'm trying to think of exactly what to tell you.
Okay.
Peter's gonna walk back inside the town hall and just kind of shout out to everyone. Bloob has fashioned some sort of web construct in his fabulous spider body, and he's gonna kind of rumble and back out of the town hall as he approaches the well, hoping that everyone just understood what he said.
I'll make sure Philip heard that and my way out.
I'll go outside where Bloob and Peter are.
And Peter's just gonna start climbing the rope down the well, kind of rappelling against the well wall, and then eventually making his way to the web and down to the bottom.
Okay.
Making his way downtown.
So okay, there is one other thing of importance that you find in the office, Philip. Within another kind of blood-stained drawer, you find not very well hidden a small key, which you then notice there is like a small little keyhole
Okay.
in the desk itself, like that would like open the top part of it, like a chest almost.
Mm-hmm.
So you do that, you unlock it and you open it, and inside you find like what you see kind of shocks you a little bit because it's like this. It's like some kind of magic looking sigil drawn into the bottom of the
Oh.
like the cupboard within the desk of some kind of like origin that you don't really recognize that much. If you had to place it with your surroundings and the fact that there is also a blood-stained ritual dagger on the inside, you would guess that it's probably demonic.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Any magical aura from the dagger? No.
From the dagger, no.
Okay.
But you do read entries, like later dates in the journal of the mayor basically explaining like explaining what he had to what he found was necessary to do, and kind of goes through this whole list of processes in summoning this entity that would keep the town as it was. Because with the continuing onslaught and the invasions from Zomuk at the time, he went on in like earlier you pan back and you read earlier entries about his fear of his town being ransacked and destroyed by Zomuk invaders, and how he had devised a way to make sure that the town was kept as it was. And he goes through a whole step by step, like he goes through, like he lists a whole process of summoning an entity from somewhere within the abyss under like the worship and under the guise, like under the kind, like the same layer of the abyss, the same kind of the same general plane and the same like a creature that spawned of basically one of that he names as a demon lord named Vicarian.
Can you spell that?
Mhm.
VI. Hold on. Should have this whole fucking pulled up. Oof. Vicarrion.
VIC.
Carious.
Sorry.
Vicarrion.
Carrion. Okay. Alrighty.
And how in the last entry, he kind of ominously stated that he and Sir Frederick and the rest of the town would not be the only ones feasting on that day.
Oh.
Oh.
So at this time, the rest of you are all descending your way to the bottom of the well, correct?
Yes. Or yeah, I am.
Anybody wait out for Philip or?
I kind of called out to him, told him, "Hey, we're going back outside," and then I left.
Okay.
By the time I get back outside, how far down are they?
I mean, depends on if anyone wanted to wait for you. I guess not.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. So each of you going down,
Y'all are
go ahead and make
Oh no!
Good luck with the
go ahead
demon
and,
lord.
yeah, each of you climbing down make acrobatics checks.
No, I don't want to do it again. I'm scared. Woo! 22.
There you go.
19.
There you go.
12.
Okay, so who is going down in what order? I'm assuming Ophelia, then Peter, then Darakas.
Why do I have to be first?
Because you were the one that
I was first, actually.
I was going. Okay, so you go first, and then
And then me.
Yeah.
okay. So Darakas is the last one of these of you three to climb down, and as he's about as Darakas, as you're climbing down, and you get to the webbed part of the rope.
Oh god.
Yeah, your kobold claws don't really agree with the material that you're kind of scaling down, and as you go to make one errant grab at the web rope, it just kind of slices through your fingers,
Ah.
Ow.
and yeah, as you
What?
just kind of it gives way, and you just like start plummeting backward.
As soon as I get outside, I kind of hurry my way over to the well. Before I even start climbing down, I cast a message to
You cast what?
message.
Message, okay.
To Bloom and tell him we're dealing with a demon lord.
Bloom starts looking around.
Well, as you're looking around, you see Darakas falling toward you.
I'll try and catch him.
Okay.
This is a tiny thing.
Darakas, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
15.
Okay. Bloom, make a strength check.
That's not gonna go good. Oh, that's not terrible. 14.
Okay. So as you see him falling, you manage to like reach up and grab hold of him. But you're not able to like fully break his fall, but you do like you fall with him basically. Like he lands in your arms and you fall back onto the ground with him. Darakas, since he was able to break your fall a bit, you only take 6 points of falling damage.
Shit. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloom is going to just kind of stand up and say, "A voice in my head told me we're looking for a demon lord."
Oh, I'm sure we are.
I'm going to cast light on the walls down here and kind of look around.
Okay. As you do that, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm climbing down now, by the way.
Okay. Make a dexterity or an acrobatics. Investigation 14.
16 acrobatics.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to make it all the way down to the point where the rope was cut safely, but it is cut. And so I'm just going to say, for the sake of brevity, Peter, as you're kind of inspecting, like, you eventually get to the point where you just like start like just feeling all around the well's walls around you until like you just like you're touching up against the wall until eventually you touch one wall and your hand just passes right through it.
I knew it.
Whoa.
Oh. I'm going to alert everyone. Like, this magical wall over here. Going in. I just kind of walk in through through the other side of the wall.
I follow him.
Okay.
Yep.
You-
let's do
You're
it.
Hell,
literally just leaving Philip hanging.
Yeah.
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Philip.
Yeah.
I mean,
How
that-
far up is he?
He's about 20 feet up at the end of the rope.
I'm gonna ask Philip very calmly. Do you trust me?
Yes.
Terrific. Let go.
Trustful.
I hesitate for a solid 10 seconds and then let go.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
This is a beautiful love story.
Natural 20.
And oh, natural 20. Okay. Yeah. Bloom, go ahead and make a strength check.
I will watch him plummet. No, I'm just kidding. Oof. It's cocked. Oof. That's still not great. 15.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, with a 15 and a natural 20. He's a skinny boy. He's light. You catch him pretty easily.
Oh,
I kiss his forehead. I'm just kidding.
This is better than Twilight.
Philip did not enjoy that.
Okay. So each of you make your way through the illusory wall. I'm assuming.
Just now that we're all down here, I tell everyone what I found in the journal and how we're dealing.
We'll never know what he said.
Probably dealing with the Demon Lord.
You tell everyone what exactly?
Ah,
Yeah, cut out. I thought I was the only one who missed it, so thank goodness.
that we are dealing with the Demon Lord and everything I found in the journal.
Cool.
Scary.
Have y'all ever dealt with demons before? Anybody have experience with that?
No.
This has been the strangest
sound
day of my
convincing.
life.
I was
Say
booted
that
out of
again.
my company by a bunch of demons.
Philip sounds like he's lying.
No.
I'm gonna like look at Peter and be like, "We have an expert." He took that verbatim.
And Peter's gonna put his hands on his hips and take that same heroic stance and say, "Well, you do indeed." He's gonna start walking even further down the corridor of this illusory wall, whatever area.
Once you're through the illusory wall, the tunnel that leads forward, like the tunnel that you're in is kind of like like it's a rocky tunnel. It's like it's kind of made of the same material and whatnot that the well behind you was. But once you kind of you can see the end of it in sight, like it's not very far at all.
Okay.
And as you approach through, you realize you're coming through what looks like it was like the tunnel was dug out, and then once it hit this wall that kind of leads into this basement that you assume is the basement of the town hall building. Like it looks like it was just dug to this point and the wall was just smashed through. And as you guys, I'm guessing all of you kind of continue along to the end of this tunnel.
Yeah.
You make it.
Do we have a
What?
light source down here?
I mean, if one of you wanted to pick up the pebble that Patrick or
I've-
Peter.
I casted light on a wall earlier. I was continuously casting light, but I also
Sure.
have dark vision.
Yeah,
Well,
So
it's fine. Like you guys can see pretty well, and especially once you reach this basement room, it's pretty lit up.
oh, okay. Does
Okay.
anyone not have dark vision in this group?
I don't.
Okay.
Oh, what a bummer.
So as you enter, like as you breach through this smashed down wall at the end of this tunnel, and you kind of get a
Sorry.
look around in this basement room, like what are you laughing at?
You're laughing at me.
Ashes defeated. I don't.
the only person that can't see was trying to catch everybody. Laughing. We can all see perfectly clear. We're just ditching everybody. Oh my God.
Do you trust? No, bitch, you can't see.
Y'all don't know that.
Well, now we do.
Anyway,
All right.
so
Sorry.
as you enter into this basement chamber, you kind of get a look around. You can see the stairs on one of the opposite walls, and you see these there are these pillars that kind of hold these like wall sconces with like torches that light up the room. But by far the most noticeable thing in this chamber is this large, like 15 by 15 foot, like basin, almost like the same width of the well itself. It's like this large round, like a small pool almost, and stretching out from the center of it is this grotesque giant, like I'm talking huge, just mass of like just undulating gelatinous red slime. And as you look closer at it, you can see all around the surface of it are like not only skulls, like the creature that you faced before, but also just these like what look to be like semblances of faces just left in these positions of just screaming agonizing terror, just left, like just like moving all around and like making no sound, but just like with the look and like the visage of pure agony as they all just kind of like writhe and like flow all around this grotesque mass. And standing beside it, pretty much like against it, almost within it, all of you see what look like a woman who's like dressed like this very pale form, like this pale whitish hair, this long, elegant, pale white dress that looks like it's just like stained all down the side with trails and trails of blood.
Does it look like the woman that disappeared?
No.
Okay.
And you can see like she's holding something in her hands that she's just looking at, and it looks like in her hands these strings almost that kind of connect back and forth between her hands that look like these like strings of the same kind of material that the slime is made of, that like from it's kind of hard to tell from this distance, but you can see within those strings the same like faces of echoed terror. And as she looks at them, you can almost see on her face like lines of blood, like bloody tears streaming down her face as she's just looking at her hands.
Hmm.
And as she just kind of, she's not startled by your entrance or your appearance. She just kind of looks like, as you all come in, she just kind of looks at you with this somber, sorrowful expression. And she just says to you all, "I'm sorry." That's where we're going to end the session.
Ah,
Damn.
Fuck
Stupid.
this town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Jeez.